Hello, we're back, and we're priming again. I mean, oh, god damn it, goddamn tracking things up again. Keep forgetting to switch off that tab. Right, we're back. Hello. The priming is continuing. I'm really glad I played it last night, and I didn't wait until right now, because I mean, I had a really great time playing it last night because the game's really good, but also just all that time waiting, I wouldn't have survived it, man. I woke up this morning, and I'm a big advocate for sleeping in. Like, my alarm goes off, and I just go back to sleep most days. But I woke up today, and I was like, I was up. I was wired. I was ready. Mackenzie status, he is further away. He is in a different region. He is not. Oh, I don't have my light on. Tracking's bad. Hold on. There we go. He is far away, removed from us. He's occasionally chiming in to just narrate over, when we're being given a new objective marker on the map. And he has a codec button now on the map, which I'm probably never going to use. But he's out of the way. Like, things were pretty rough when he was around, and we were constantly doing stuff with him. And game was still good, but he was dragging it down. But since we left that first area, things have been great. Just consistently really great. We even fought Silex, and it was amazing. And we've got the bike now. I'm very excited about it. Let me load my save. It gave me an autosave, which is way further back. But I have my manual save. All the more reason to keep on top of manual saves. I mean, I'm used to doing that from playing these games, but you got to keep it in mind, even though it's a modern game. But yeah, been excited to play more. I just woke up immediately. And I was early waking up. So since I went to sleep late because of this game, I was like, I kind of want to go back to sleep, but couldn't. So, but I'm fine. It was like an hour or two less sleep. Scan the limited edition Mackenzie amiibo for more unskippable conversations and the true ending DLC. I think we're so lucky that there isn't a Mackenzie amiibo. I'm pretty sure there isn't. There's like starting Psychic Samus. There's a bike Viola suit Samus, and I think there's a Silex one. I think that's all the amiibos there are for this game, and those are honestly good picks. I think we're safe. I booted up the game early. Okay, I was going to say, there's long initial loads. Wasn't so bad this time. God, look at the suit, though. It's so good, though. Oh, God. I can't get over how good this design is, dude. Oh, thing of beauty, thing of beauty. Right, so we got this missile tank before, yeah. That's locked in. We're heading over to the third tower. And I guess we'll see. Well, it was like the test track or something is where we were going, right? So we probably are going to have some kind of race or battle against other Violas. Viola being the bike. So we'll see as we turn more of the factory on. Right, that... You can kind of use that to drift a little bit, but it's more just a brake. Hope we get a jump or something. Jump for the bike would be great. We know we're getting like a heat resistance hovering thing. It told us about that. And then it said more features were intended. That was when we were looking at an earlier version. So a better one will surely come. Right. Yeah, so we quickly stopped in here to see what we were dealing with. And we can look back around. I guess that just goes back to Tower 1. Skytown vibes. Exactly, I said that. I forgot the name of the place last time. But it absolutely is Skytown vibes, isn't it? It's a bit more rainy. It's a bit more dark. But it's extremely Skytown around here. I've been getting vibes from every single Metroid Prime leading up into this one from this game. Which is great. I hope we get more Prime 2 stuff. So yeah, that's the heat-resistant Viola suit thing. That's just us getting Varia. I don't know if that's going to apply the upgrade to the bike as well, or if that's its own thing. Got all this scanned in. I think some of this we read last time. Yeah, it's after final certification. Form shipment management. Currently offline. Yeah, we saw this, where it was like, I don't think we need to activate more of the lightning generator things. The power needs to be routed to this tower. Skytown's more hospitable in general. Yeah. You can feel how the steam bots there used to be good people. Yeah. And here, I mean, it's definitely more of a gray area here because there's the whole thing about the Industrial Revolution, the mechanical era, whatever they called it, where they just took over the planet and fucked up the environment, and then they had to go back, and that's when we got the Psychic era. And this is kind of in between eras because the bikes were designed and presumably these towers were made during that earlier era, but they're still using the Violas. But this place is also running entirely on lightning powers, so it doesn't fuck up the environment, which, you know, maybe explains why they kept it around, maybe. But yes, towers are operating at full power. Yep. And then this thing. This is as far as we got. We looked at this thing. Yeah, Tower 3 test circuit. This tower is a lot bigger, I think. I guess because we're going to have to drive around it. Test circuit entry granted. Let's go. Let's go get our certification. Oh, it's a bunch of courses. Look at that. It's a bunch of tracks. Oh, this is going to be sick. Whatever the hell they're going to have us do. Because we've not done much of anything with Viola yet. We've just driven from tower to tower. I need more gimmicks, more mechanics. Like, we can just avoid obstacles without doing that, without, you know, any additional mechanics being added. So I look forward to that. That's the track for bringing them in. Yeah, once certification is complete, the vehicle is shipped. Okay. So yeah, we're taking Viola in. Let's go. I love my bike. My bike wife. But Samus is also my wife. And Dark Samus is also my wife. Got a lot of wives, I'm afraid. Here we are. Yeah, the spinner. God, it looks cool. Everything in this game looks cool, man. Who am I kidding? Nice loading screen. And we're gonna they're hitting us with a little bit of guitar here. They're gonna pop the hell off while we're racing here. Combat trials. Okay. It's a holographic crowd on the sides. It's just like Death Stranding, or they're just structures. They're not alien shaped. Okay. Certification supervisor might be the AI we're almost certainly going to go fight. Right, let's take it out. It is all come back to Death Stranding yet again. We can see the whole course on the top right. Very nice, very nice. Complete a full lap in under 50 seconds. Oh! Actually a time requirement too. I dig it. I'm down. Yeah, we don't need to take anything, do anything special to take these kinds of corners. Those are totally manageable. And take a very nice racing line. Yeah, we're gonna clear 50 seconds easily. This is the tutorial. You buying your own race. Look, that's not even what they actually are. I don't know what they are. Weird-ass alien constructs that exist for unknowable reasons. Bro, I've done a lap. Oh, no, this is the end. Okay. I'm going to have done a lap. There you go. 10 seconds under. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. I guess we just, Oh, my God. Wait. Wait. Use Viola boost. Oh! Boost ability enabled. Shit just gets turned on. Okay. So boost through these. Oh, it does a wheelie when you boost. Oh, baby. I guess it needs the energy. Yeah, it's got another gauge near the speedo now. We can get up to 970 speed. It's not the 1000 that I wanted. Okay, okay. We've got an attack. We've got an attack. Very exciting. Use the power slide to destroy 9 targets. After boosting, immediately press and hold B to power slide. Oh! 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 Okay, look, I kept saying last time, like, Samus is gonna do the thing. Because I know she does the Akira slide at one point. Maybe towards the end of this. But she kind of just does it offensively now. Holy shit. Wide range offensive energy beam Akira slide. Oh, baby. Okay. Look at this post-race, like, screen as well. Are they going to make a Metroid kart racer? Because I might be down for it. Right, to the elevator. Oh, there it is. Just put us here. Okay. That's the first of 3 courses. What more are we going to get unlocked? There's got to be a projectile move. Whether we just use the arm cannon or what. Unless the enemies are all coming to us and it's like a FF7 bike chase sequence. Which I'd be down with in a Metroid. In this game specifically. Okay. Okay, we're doing almost a figure 8 track now. Are they gonna like have us do a good lap for each course, or are we going straight onto mechanics? Scan the flying target while scan while driving. You can scan while driving. That's what the reticle's for. The most important thing. Metroid Kart's probably the only way I'm ever gonna see my boy Trace. Which one was Trace again? Trace one of the Prime Hunters, or which one was Trace again? Oh, the red guy. Yeah, yeah, he was cool. Yeah, honestly, for all the shit that I give Prime Hunters, like, all the bounty hunters in that game did have cool designs, from what I recall. I mean, the ones from 3 are good too, but, yeah, Silex, Trace, Weevil. Yeah, Weevil's a good one. Handon, Spire, Noxus. Yeah, yeah, they were cooking with all the design. The bug with the sniper, yeah. Yeah. I vaguely remember. It was so long ago when I played Prime Hunters. The only, like, genuinely, I have only the vaguest memory of Prime Hunters. I remember wandering around some of the environments. I remember fighting Silex and, like, just a grey mush in my brain of fighting the various hunters as bosses. And then just an overall mush of the repeated 2 boss fights. Kino, if you just consider it an arena shoot with cool characters. I guess, and it was probably good for the multiplayer. Back in the day. I gotta give it that. That was what I kept hearing about. Viola projectile, yes! We do get a shot. Cool. Neat. There you go. It puts like a little lock-on reticle on it. I wonder if we'll get like a... Yeah, we can charge it. Or at least hold it. I wonder if we'll get a multi-target shot. And it's just going to turn into like ground-based space area. Okay, we just cannot hit it unless we're locked on though. They're out of range. There's no lock-on. Trace in particular had implications for the universe at large, but nothing came of it. Yeah, Silex was the only one that got any representation. Right, we had to boost up to it. Cool. It's a shame. It's honestly, I wish Prime Hunters was better. I wish it had more going on. I wish I liked it more, but... multi-target, see? We do like the control beam. Cool. The control beam equivalent for vehicle combat. Okay, boost in. I dig it. I dig me a good multi-target charge shot. Ooh, really gotta learn to take these tighter corners, though. How am I not close enough for a lock-on? Come here. There you go. Gotta get him on the straight. Nice. So I wonder if we'll see more of those box where we had to do that with the control beam. As a vehicle mini-boss as well. That'd be a good way to bring them back. Alright. Cool. Just all projectile stuff. I dig it. Spin me away. Spin milady. Trace is on a similar level to Samus, and the Kraken Empire seems to have billions of similar soldiers. Damn! I was saying last time, that's one of the reasons why I always read all the logs and scan everything, because no matter the game, like, actual in-universe lore is always very, very few and far between, whatever. That's why Dread was good, but it was mainly kind of some Chozo lore and mainly, like, extra Samus background, finally. You know, the Primes have always been good about giving us at least some Federation lore and some greater universe stuff, but I definitely agree with wanting more. Alright, so just use everything we've learned, huh? Come from behind. So we can shoot those, but we can also go in with the melee. Yeah! God, that is so sick, dude. They got no right. Oh, I should scan these also. God, and you don't have to let go of any of the buttons or controls you're using either. Viola test hologram Marauder. A simulation of a Marauder programmed to mimic its behaviors. The hologram can be projected only on the test circuit. Damn it, got ahead of me. I'm trying to get out the visor. There you go. Still forgetting the controls. I'll get there eventually. Oh, get back here, you son of a bitch. He's so far ahead. It's only the first wave. I don't think they explicitly mentioned how many there are. Did you just lap me, sir? It's incredibly rude, I'll have you know. There you go. Based on a normal rite of passage, and the cinematic shows a whole mountain of his wriggling siblings. God, that's cool. That's a new one. It's not important. It's not super important, but I have to scan it. It's important. Right, if that's leaving, like, damaging AoEs. We should scan those drops as well. Yeah, I'll just shoot you if you're not going to let me scan. Okay, it just didn't let me scan. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Oh, wait, I was not in the right thing? Now I can scan. There you go. Okay. It's hard to tell if I'm in the visor or not. Aeronaut. So, yeah, saying they're like simulations of that enemy type, so I imagine we'll see them. See the real deal soon enough. We keep pressing the wrong button for the shot. There you go. Murder his ass. Get my energy. So we need to shoot them down, then melee. I should set up a hunter's lobby. I actually might still have it on my computer, actually. There's a lot of my old, like, game emulation stuff I never really got rid of. Go, energy back. Alright, 2 of yous. Oh, you really can't steer in that mode, though. You've gotta be locked on. Why don't we get, like, a better drift, honestly? Or some way to do a side swipe, that'd be good. And use that as a dodge too. Yeah, if I try to stop or use the brake, take a corner, it feels real awkward. There you go, multi-target, multi-target. Get their asses, yeah, good range. That was a bit awkward, but I'm gonna get used to it. Okay. Is my bike certified? Well, does it get a badge for this? Still going further down. That's worrying. Okay. Not a track. Is it a podium? Okay. Gotta go on foot from here, I guess. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. There you go. Your boy's learning the controls. So yeah, you gotta hop over that. It's a no vehicle zone. Fun. What's one of those guys? Is he trying to do repair work? I hope so. Scanning tunnel management terminal. Oversees final certification of ship Viola offline, disconnected from the AI. Where we're at on the map. Yeah, there is a boss fight down there. That's going to be the AI. So, will I only get my certification for beating the shit out of that dude? Yeah, save. I haven't died yet, but I'm not gonna be presented with a chance to save and not save. What am I, stupid? I'm a Metroidvania player. I know these things. I'd actually been kind of getting the itch to play a Metroidvania. I didn't really know which. I had just been itching for it. That was when I had forgotten this was coming out, so it all worked out great. It's a 3D laser scanner. Quality checks by examining completed Viola at a molecular level. There's more checks? Passing all those races not enough? Uplink station for the administration AI, which handles factory operation as well as final Viola certification. The AI's mobile housing is missing. So it's supposed to be here, but it's moved. Probably because it got... Oh, don't roll at me. Because it got jacked into a Metroid, or a Metroid got jacked into it. Gonna get mocked by this game's Psycho Mantis. I thought we're this game's Psycho Mantis. Because we're psychic. I don't know. Again, I'm suspecting... Because, you know, that we learned with the robot enemies, there has to be a psychic connection with one of the aliens. I can't remember what they're fucking called. Constantly, I keep forgetting their name. I'm going to memorize it. The Lemon. Like, there needs to be a Lemon for psychic connection for the robots to operate. Yet they're operating and they're hostile to us. And we had one that was disguised as Silex. So, Silex might be psychic, so he might be our Psycho Mantis. He might be a secret Lemon. I'm hoping for a Silex twist, whatever it is. I can lock on. That's my lock on. There it is. Stop shooting me. Got a boss fight coming up, probably. Anything else around here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Maybe also shouldn't be spending my missiles on this, given boss coming up. What's this? Breakable? Bedrock blocking an opening containing an object. Bedrock can be shattered by an explosive impact. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, there's bugs. Ah, there's bugs in there. Oh, it's full of bugs. Oh, it's the rats. Whatever they're called. Yeah, the mecha rat. Get ye gone, mecha rat. Take this opportunity to recommend 9 Souls yet again. I know. It's on my list. I don't have it yet, but it's on my list. I think I have Bunny Must... Do I have Bunny Must Die? Or am I thinking of something else? I don't think I do, but I know about it. Right, give me my goodie. Gotta be worth something if it's in one of these, instead of just sitting raw behind the bedrock. It's just a missile tank, but oh well. That's good. That refills us. I got no reason to complain about a missile tank. There's nothing subpar about that. Missile tank means big damage. We have 30 capacity now. Alright, what do we got? I mean, it's going to be the AI, but show me. Actors play AM2R. I did play a bit of it, not on stream. Like back when it originally came out. And I've said before I should play it. So I probably will on stream at some point. I would like to. And maybe original Metroid 1 and 2. I haven't done those either. Zelios. Cool. So surely he's Metroid corrupted, right? Zelios. Yeah, organic artificial intelligence morphology. Organic. Developed by Lemon to manage Vault Forge's factory and installed to an organic computer. Fusion with a Metroid has made it uncontrollable. Right. Because I was kind of wondering how would a Metroid be able to fuse with an AI, but it's an organic AI because the Lemon was stupid. Maybe they didn't know about Metroids. Zelios is an artificial intelligence installed to a computer created using organic cells. It was tasked with administration over Vault Forge's vehicle manufacture operation. It continued to follow its instructions through and beyond the extinction of the Lemon, with factory output persisting until its encounter with a Metroid. How many extra bikes are there then? Fusion with the Metroid prevented Zelios from making decisions, causing its instructions to be forgotten before it modifies itself into a battle AI. It has devised several attack methods, including beam attacks using converted electricity and explosive nets that prevent enemy movement. It moves using gravity control. Ooh. We're not getting the gravity suit from this, but oh. Which also enables it to defend its core by forming a wall of metal panels. Yeah, I've played a bit of Metroid 1 before. I know it plays like shit. It's just a bunch of the same room over and over, and there's no real direction. Like, it doesn't play like what you would expect from Metroid. But it'd be worth a try. At least having a look at it. Okay, we gotta, bounce off the plates. Okay, you gotta hit them while they're open doing an attack. I see. One of these kinds of bosses where you've got to break off the individual guarding bits to expose the core. Frog blast the Zelios core. Oh my god, that's a lot of shit. I don't know if those were scannable or what. Oh! Okay, AoE. You get down with AoEs. Okay, the more we can expose, the better. respect Metroid 1, but I don't like it. Yeah, I could see myself taking a similar stance. Yeah, what little I played was just like, oh, I don't know where anything is. And then I looked up where, like, the first thing was. And then I didn't play much more than that. That was back when I had, like, the Nintendo Online, whatever, subscription. So I could just play it for free on there. Oh my god, okay. Oh, wait, we have Dash? What? When did we get that? Did the new suit give us that? I was not aware. We certainly didn't have that before. Get dodged, idiots. Okay, and the plates drop health. And he, like, forcibly drops your luck. When he dashes away like that. You really got to time that. Thought it might be generous. And I was overdoing it by trying to get the timing. But then I realized, no, this game is testing. It is testing us. You would not necessarily expect a Metroid to test you. But these games can kick your ass every now and then. Go. Yeah, not Prime 1. Like, Metroid 1, it's just one of those kinds of things where, like you say, you respect it. You appreciate its importance to video games as a whole, and how it kind of created the franchise, but you wouldn't want to play it. Oh no, that's new. Okay. I'll just keep shooting. Oh shit! A bomb out of that, okay. That's what it means with the whole net thing. I get you. Go. Dangerous staying close, though, because when he dodges away, you just lose sight of him. Okay, double shots. I'm really curious what this game's going to be like on hard. 'Cause it's not hard now, but I'm interested to see the higher degree of challenge. I'm out of missiles. Okay, let's break some panels. There is a missile. Yeah, the AoE on the charge shot is great for this too. I haven't even been using it. I was saying it wouldn't make sense to have the Dread and 2 Remake parry, but I kind of still want it. Just for my own ego, because I love parry. Alright. Oh, and I'm probably getting Prime Remastered for Christmas as well, which I kind of kept forgetting existed, and I would like to play that, whether on stream or no, I don't know, but it's a reason to play 1 again. But I was thinking about that, and you know, I'm definitely gonna get it, and I'm definitely gonna play it. Oh damn, not reacting in time. But I kind of want to play them all through on Prime Trilogy. But I can do it emulated again, but I want to get my Wii or my Wii U set up finally, eventually, and then play Trilogy that way. Oh my god, okay. Right, yeah, no, yeah, I'm mistiming it, but I understand. That is a timing challenge. You got to sidestep that. I dig it. Okay, gotta remember to be charging my shots. Okay. It's scary looking, but mostly just dodge that shit. Yeah. That might be dodgeable too. They really want us dodging these attacks. We got him relatively low now. It's a hell of a warm-up, this. You know, I kind of want to, like, doppelganger tennis those shots back at him. Should have been charging. There you go. Look at that. Big opening. And more missiles. Ow, ow, ow. It's just lasers everywhere. You know, even if it's enhanced by the Metroid, why the hell did they make a robot? Why did they make a factory management AI that can do this? It shouldn't be able to do that. It should be illegal. Oh, that was not a dodge. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I can do that while I've got a shot charging, but it's certainly more difficult that way. Hey. Oh, aim over the top, man. It's like straining my hand with all the aiming I'm having to do. Come on. Can't run from me. Oh, fuck. I keep mistiming that. There you go. Yeah, you can do it way early. There you go. Get dodged. But now I'm thinking about parries. I want to play Dread again. What a good game. Okay. Why'd you program a humanoid weapon with the capacity to play video games? Look, if it's humanoid, then it's going to be able to play video games, isn't it? Because hands. Designed to do any number of tasks. Oh, it's the psychic boots. Oh, yeah. Finally, finally. Let me reset my aim. There we go. I'm designed for versatility. Not designed to play video games. I just can't do anything. Enable standing on surfaces materialized by the psychic visor. Psychic boots also allow the wearer to jump a second time. Oh, it's double jump too. Great. Man. Yeah, every upgrade is just psychic existing upgrade, but I do get it. Everything really revolves around the psychic visor. Making things with psychic energy. So, of course, you need a psychic glove to grab psychic bombs, and psychic boots to jump on psychic platforms, and the psychic boost ball to boost on psychic rails. It's all psychic. All right? So, bunch of points of no return are no longer points of no return. Psychic platforms can now be stood upon. Hell yeah. Got it. And psychic grapple beam for psychic grapple points. And many more. Okay, this is our next key. Very good, very good. 2 out of 5. Stop doing the low missiles thing at me. And yeah, it's high up, so you gotta double jump onto it. To the dimension. Send me there. Give me your key. Yeah, we can't do anything in here. It's just go and get the key. Yeah, the keys... They had to hide the keys in another dimension. Is it just for the grievers? What if we're being tricked? Because, like, they're extinct. I can't remember what they're fucking called again. The Lamorn. The Lamorn are extinct. Like, they're gone. You know, we've been getting messages from them, but that was with them knowing the future. But what? They were like, oh, send us to a new planet. Why? If they don't still exist, why? Is it a Griever trick? If the Grievers have the intellect to do such a thing? Or is it a Silex trick? Because he seems to have psychic powers? It could all be Silex. Maybe him going to, like... going after the artifact at the start was a trap to get Samus to do everything he needed her to do. Maybe. Too early for speculation, though. I don't trust it. Things just seem off. Alright, here's our platforms, and it should activate all of them when I do that, yeah. There you go, and we can just go up through the bottom of them, which is real handy. Ah, Metroid Prime platforming. We're so back. So immensely back. Yeah, now we can get up this. So I really thought we were getting the boost ball. Given all the spinners we've seen all over the place, but that'll just be for a return trip, I suppose. Double jump is great, though. And stuff like boost ball, it's nice, because it's going to open up a bunch of... side stuff. I guess any upgrade is like that, really. But I'm just thinking, like, if you get something like a double jump, it's so fundamentally useful. It's gonna let you get to so many new places. It's good for, just quickly getting through areas you've already been to, and... Nope, wrong button. Good in combat. It's just good for everything. Oh, right, we can choose where we go. All the way back up. I guess you could run the previous circuits again if you wanted to. Unless you can go back down there for extra rewards, but there's no indication of such. And they usually don't, like, heavily obscure upgrades or, you know, stuff like that. It's like, it's usually something you see it. It's like, you can't get it yet, but you see that it's there. Alright. So yeah, we're not getting this suit upgrade now, because we're not getting the spinner. We just got to keep in mind that that's there. I guess we'll go this way. Was there anything else we wanted to do in this tower? No, I don't think so. So I guess we just proceed and... Fuck, wrong button again. We can maybe just take the bike out now. Maybe we wouldn't have been allowed if we had tried to leave before. The bridge broken? Oh, wait, it's got a ramp. Yeah, baby! Lightning strike as I go over. It's so cool. So goddamn cool, brother. Alright, let's leave. Yeah, we checked all the rooms around here. We're good to go. Don't think double jump would get us much of anything. Right, there's that spinner too, which I assume is just for doing something here, not for leaving. Can just go, yeah? Time to get fucked. It can multi-shot to more than 3 targets? Okay. It's got a distinct advantage over the control beam then. I gotta... Yeah, what was that thing I did before? I did a sick break. Oh! Oh, you can hold down brake while turning. You do a sick-ass spinning burnout. Doesn't give you much of a speed boost right off the bat, though. Oh, well. So nice, you can scan on the bike. Yeah, okay, activated with a bomb slot. Got it. Wrong button! Fuck. It's either the plus or the minus, and I always press the wrong button. Okay, where is the bomb slot in question, though? Up there, maybe? Oh, yeah, we could double jump this. Yeah. Yeah, baby, yeah! There we go. Okay. Putting it all together. Music in this area is so good. I haven't gone seeking out the soundtrack or looking up too much at all. Being very careful not to get spoiled. But I really want to listen to the soundtrack. Like, listen to the shredding! I mean, of course there'd be shredding here, but listen to it! Oh, this is gonna make us go fast. Yeah. Yeah, who knows how far this is, and Samus had to walk the whole way. She's got the legs for it, she'll be fine. So much nicer having a bike. Oh, look at it. Already, you know, the technology at play. We've already got a suit that kind of looks right at home with the light suit, which was one of the most alien suits we've ever had. But they're pushing with the envelope with that now. Like, the light suit was an outlier for the longest time. Then, you know, Prime 3, we got the most mechanical suits ever that are just getting a bit corrupted. Then we get Dread with the, I mean, the Dread suit in general. I guess Fusion was another outlier. But we're going more towards that. Yeah, Fusion, you know, Fusion, the light suit, all the Dread suits, and now the Lamorne suits are very much their own thing, too. Yes, I know what that is. You're making me scan it again. I know. Don't do that. Do this. Should just be able to bike out of here. And I remember there was a psychic platform area over to the left here. Now we're meant to explore this place. God, the lighting's so nice. Oh, the crystals respawn, but they don't have the green energy in them anymore. I guess that's good. And you can just drive through them. That'll be good for collecting more of that. Here we are. What do you got here? What goodies have you for me? Something. What am I looking at? Oh, it's another one of these guys. I don't have electricity for you. I'm sorry. Poor Scout Bot. Oh. Get a good view out here, though. There's a rocky, craggy mountain out that way. Couldn't see that before. It's a good spot for all the biomes. Yeah, just Yeah, in the storm, you can vaguely see the towers, and that's very far away. That's miles and miles away. Samus just walked that. Damn, dude. Double dog, damn. So I can't bike here, right? No. No. It would be nice, but I understand why they don't want to be too generous with that. It seems like those just stay on. At least for as long as you're in the relevant area. That's good. Right, let's have a scout round. I just immediately went the right way when we came here initially, but now we have the toy they wanted us to have. Can't just crash into that. No, it needed like a wave beam. Or something. Oh, and there's a ramp, so we couldn't get out this far until now. Finally made it to Sol Valley. Yeah, we didn't actually get here before. Green. Oh, what is it now? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Oh? Really? Oh. Good. It is like Prime 3. Oh, toggle the minimap? Oh. That's nice. If you want more immersion. But I was wondering if we'd get more, you know, Prime 3, you get to choose where you want to go. And yeah. So I'll just search around the area and then we can figure out what options we even have. But I'll grab any of these crystals when I see them. My Grenergy. Nice, nice, nice. Following the path. I don't know what that was. Did it give me a boost? Should have scanned that before just recklessly charging into it. Anything out here? Yeah, we're close to an area. Maybe we can just head towards any of the biomes. Oh! Federation tech? Hello. What's going on here? Nice just being able to wander into something like this. Oh, shit. Oh, new bugs. New bugs. New bugs just dropped. Oh, no. What's your deal? A sand shren. Insect relative of the shren family, native to Sol Valley. Attacks threats using a sharp, thick needle protruding from its mouth. Variant the shren family adapted to the arid climate of Sol Valley. Like other shren, they emerge from their nest when a threat draws near, hover, and then attack by charging. Due to the scarcity of water, their jaw shape evolved into a sharp, thick needle for piercing the hides of prey and drinking their body fluids. It is this needle they use to stab at threats when the sand shren charges. The hind legs and wings have also evolved to have sharper shapes, further increasing the danger they pose. Well, I'm gonna fucking murder him. Can we still just blow up the nest with missiles? Yeah. Do that then. Fuck the actual bugs. They'll just keep spawning. Unless I do the responsible thing and exterminate them all. Ow. Rude. Trying to do cool free aim over here, thanks. Oh, there's another one. Come here. Okay, there's some kind of antenna up there. We're not in range to scan it. What is there to see around here? Just gotta circle the perimeter. But yeah, not an open world Metroidvania, but a Metroid just with open world elements. Interests me conceptually. Huh. Can't get up this way. It's got an icon on the map. What does it say? GF debris. Makes sense. Maybe on this side we can do something? Some vehicles. Chest protected from a Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. No damage. It can be safely connected to the body. Oh, we gathering parts for Betsy, the big one? Okay. We gotta clear this off a bit, though. Tactical truck. Front tow hook is grappable using the psychic lasso, which I don't have. Yeah, if we can do that, we can get the chest piece. But still no way onto the structure proper. Nothing really sticking out to me in terms of, like, ways to actually do it, so that might just be all we can do here for the moment. I just can't get a scan on that. Alright, let's keep going around then. See what other trouble we can get ourselves into. The Chrono Tower, whatever it's called, doesn't seem that far away. What is this? Oh, wrong button. Again, where's this exit going? That's back to Fury Green. I'd absolutely be down for a bit of backtracking. That's absolutely not the area we need to go to. It looks like there's a sandstorm there, though. Maybe preventing us from going there? Question mark? We'll see. Oh, it's just windy. Might be just obscuring LOD. Yummy crystal. Might as well get as much as we can. Good suspension on this thing. Come on. Gotta... Oh, right. Yeah, that works. Not really what I meant to do, but sure. We just need a fixed amount of this. I don't know. Because... we were told, like, oh, go get the memory fruit. Get the green crystals and convert it into the memory fruit. I don't really know why we need that, though. It could be optional. I don't know if it's going to be lore or if we'll get an upgrade or something for doing it, but I'm 100%ing this game. There's no question about that. And now I'm pressing the right button. What else do we got? So yeah, Chrono Tower is just findable here. Yeah, it's showing the mech part as its own thing. Interesting. And then it's showing... Oh, it's showing where the Master Teleporter keys are. Good. Okay. One out that way. So maybe we can just go to all those regions. Unless they're locked off by something. But we'll go back to Fury Green. See what we can find. And yeah, definitely do some backtracking stuff. We know where there are psychic platforms and places we could double jump up to. So big value. Fuck your hives. Fuck your homes. Fuck your families. Fuck everything you've worked towards in your entire life. Bug. That's what you get. Hiding out around here. Oh. This really reminds me of like getting out of the first like proper area in Prime 1 and you get to the first Chozo ruins a little bit. Don't see anything hiding around. The visor would show me anything that was tucked away. An Ion, hello. I'm gaming. I'm loving this game very much. I'm playing it every day until it's 100%ed. Pottery crafted by ancient Lemorne pilgrims, used as decoration or to hold offerings. Pottery is hollow and can be shattered with little effort. So many different kinds of container. They're all the same thing. Okay. Back to Fury Green. Oh. The painting in the sand. You can tell it's from an older part of their history, but the design elements are still there. It still looks extremely vaginal. But you can tell it's still them. Genuinely, really quality world design. Doing that with Digimon Time Stranger. Oh, good luck to you. Good luck to you. I haven't played it, so I don't know how involved that is, but with it being like a big proper RPG type thing, I imagine it's a fair bit. That's another one of these cannons. Where does this one go? It doesn't tell us. But we're in a whole new bit. I guess maybe we gotta launch into the biome, because we're still a ways out, but maybe we could walk there. Well, there's other bits that connect to here, so I want to see where these go. They're openable. Really fun and detailed. Yeah, I've been told. I've been told by Caleb that I need to play the Digimen. Eventually, and when I've got more time, I certainly will. Oh. I really like the Joy-Con aiming, but it just gets offset whenever I go into menus and do scans. I have to just keep it dead still. Maybe it's because my aim is being... Because, like, my reticle was in the middle and it got shifted up when the camera auto-moved. Maybe it's that. Yeah, more flammable stuff. Yeah, it is that. Maybe I've got to look at stuff more head-on when I go to scan it. This game's out? Had no clue. Hi, Andy. Yeah, I forgot. I knew it was coming out this year. I just thought about it. I was like, wait, when is it coming out? Last week. And then it was like, oh, it's, well, today slash, well, it was today. It was midnight today. Midnight this morning. Whatever, however you want to say it. It's really good. Really, really good. Okay. So this is a zone transition. So what about the cannon? I'm working on Kamen Rider projects. Ooh. Sounds exciting. Yeah. Two things. I mean, I don't know if I wouldn't say I wish they marketed it more because I wouldn't see the marketing one way or another. But I'm surprised they didn't do what I thought they were going to do and release the whole Prime trilogy, like remastered or re-released. Because they did it with one. I'm sure they were going to do the whole trilogy before this came out, but no. Oh, and this, yeah, this is where we started out initially. So we finally have access to all this. Okay, let's quickly run through. We know there's that breakable statue. That's probably doable with a missile. We've got a psychic platform situation. Still a bunch of cobwebs that we can't do anything with yet. Get you gone, bugs. Even though you're not hostile bugs. So this thing. No. Can't be blown up with missiles. How about bombs? I mean, what did it say again? Yeah, surface cracks were caused by a strong impact. It doesn't really say what we should do. Outside of just impact it somehow, I guess, but missiles don't do it. How about a psychic bomb? Because this is the thing we can do now. Check it out. Put a bomb down, then grab it and throw it. It's not that. Okay, we don't have what we need there. We can't, yeah, can't use Viola here. Oh, again, my aim. God, stop doing that. One project works well in 3D print. Plan to share it with the whole community. Oh, it's great. That's great. I've been, well, I'm not doing as much right now, but I made this 3D model within the last few months. I kind of had to reteach myself Blender for that. Oh, shit. There's more grievers. They're back. They're back, and they're grieving even harder. Okay. Yeah, I want to, you know, mess around with Blender more, make improvements to the model, make props and stuff at some point, and then make more models, question mark, but it's fun. It's definitely a lot more accessible to me than, like, 2D art. That shit's hard. I don't know how to art good, so can't be trusted to do such a thing. Yeah, this is where the first proper enemies were before, and it wasn't these dudes. They've just populated the area on the second visit. Owned? Oh, come right over to me to get shot in the head. How embarrassing. So that's, yeah, that's where our first spider web is. I've got the game mapped out internally. Like, I know the structure of everywhere we've been. My mind palace just looks like the layout of this game's map. So yeah, here they have these, which we can just missile to insta-kill now. I see you splashing. I don't even have to stop walking now that I've got their hard counter. Here we go. Those platforms are still there. So it feels like psychic platforms and like other psychic constructs just never go away. I really thought it was going to be a timed platforming thing, but apparently not. Just ignore the first one and get me more missiles. Yes. Very nice, very nice. We've definitely got more bombable entrances that we couldn't backtrack to before. Check those out. Hello. I'm spending a lot of missiles on you guys, and I'm not getting them back. I'm not getting a return on my investment whatsoever. Okay, so over that way. What was there? I don't remember, so we'll go that way first. Then that's where we got point of no return. That's where there was the heat door that we can't do yet, fire blocker. So I don't think there's anything we want to check back there, so it's just this area. And then I guess we could go back this way. We've probably got another boss log thing that we can check out. How are we on the green crystals? We've still got jack shit. Like, the green crystals we've been picking up are worth nothing. Wow. Okay, then. Yeah, we'll loop around this. We'll check the place on the right. And then we'll head back over to Mackenzie. Get that boss intel. Right, it was one of these guys. Can't do yet. And yeah, just get shot by the cannon again. End up pretty much where we were. And we can search around a bit more, go to a new area. Yeah, that's where we got the psychic hand. I definitely remember seeing more bombable stuff. Maybe not this way. But I've got to check. Yeah, see, I was trying to aim ahead of me coming out of Morph Ball, and that threw my aim way off. So I have to not do that. Only aim when I need to, like, turn. Eat shit. Nothing here. Hey, this plant fixed itself, so me shooting it didn't do any major ecological harm. So we can relax about that anyway. Do the yump. Yeah. Didn't it? Oh my god. Ambushed. Oh, missiles. I wasn't expecting much there. So that's fine. I know there's one behind me, but I'm just going to ignore him. I simply do not perceive you on my radar. Literally not on my radar, dude. Embarrassing for you. Not really any point to blowing these up if you just want to pass through, but I guess it can be worth if you're checking for secrets. Don't see anything here, though. It's just a hallway with bugs in it. Yeah, here we have the branching path. And this is where we needed to use the missiles initially. So we'll circle around the way we met Mackenzie first, and then go the right way. Expect more of me just going back to previous areas, trying to find new things we can do. That's the way these games go, baby. If you're not playing a Metroid that way, then you're playing it wrong. Is this where we made our little bug friend? Who had a horrible death? Horrible, painful, agonizing death? Or was that somewhere else? Yeah, it was here where we met him. Okay. There's definitely one of those things we haven't blown open yet. I just don't remember where it was, even though I said I had a very clear map of the game. That was a lie. That was hubris. Behind me there. Hey, fellas. Yeah. Yeah, like, I guess it's in theory making the area a bit more challenging, but I miss the enemy variety. I mean, I guess we have seen, we saw the little thorn throwing things, but what about the mushrooms that shoot the spores at you? I feel like, definitely add more stronger enemies to areas on revisits. We need fire for that. Definitely do that, but don't get rid of previous enemies. I want to maintain the enemy variety, and what if I need a scan? Maybe they're around somewhere, I don't know. Oh god. What? Why? Who? Oh, just the thorns, right. Those are hostile. Okay. Nice. Did they get thorned? Oh, my buddy. See, nothing came to eat him. The circle of life is unfulfilled. He was killed for nothing. Messed up, man. What was that even for? Like, was it supposed to be that the Grievers did that? Because I assumed it was a flying thing. Based on how the cutscene went. And the way it got killed. But really no harm was done. Or because we'd already seen the flying bugs. It wouldn't be foreshadowing them. Yeah, I realize I got no reason to fight these things if I can just go past. I'm just searching. Having a search. Aha! Here's one. Yes. There you go, missiles. That's why we do it. It makes it all worth it. We got a total of 10 extra missiles from this whole endeavor. That alone is worthwhile. I messed up my aim again. Oh. You coming through. Missiles, please. We got a cap of 40 now. Mad missiles. Mad damage. Yeah, now we're back to here again. So, I think one of the ambers that we blew up was just missiles or something. Yeah, there's nothing back there. We'll go this way. Stop in with that motherfucker Mackenzie. Oh no, they're back. These guys are back too. Yeah, they're around. It's just heavily balanced in favor of the Grievers. I guess getting a lock-on onto something is a good way to reset my aim too. I've got to consider that as an option. But because I'm like, whenever I end up having to aim over this way to aim normal, it's like straining my wrist. That's my wrist that I had problems with a while ago. I don't need additional strain on that wrist. Wish I had boost ball. Yeah, we do have ball jump as well. I guess did the boots give us that, or did the suit give us that? Because we certainly didn't have that before. Did not need to bomb jump a minute ago. I could use that to do a good bomb jump instead of the stupid bomb jumps that I failed to do last time. Get out of the temple. It's a holy place. What are you doing here? Get ye gone. There you go. There you go. Be careful with my lock-on. So if there's something like that and it's distant and I lock on, yeah, that can recenter my aim, I suppose. Gotta learn the magic. Probably another reason I should have played Prime 1 Remastered before now. So could have had that figured out. I'm gonna get you your chest plate. She needs a leg. Looks like she might need parts for like both hands or arms, and a head is likely to be needed. Beyond that, we'll see. I'll get my giant robot woman. One way or another. I didn't need Morphball.
Welcome back, Samus. Is that the new suit for the bike? That's so cool.
Yeah, it's cool that he has dialogue for that, I guess. And he's more set up here. That's the things we had these simulated fights with.
Check it out. I
Yeah.
patched this holotable directly into the Lemourne terminal.
Oh.
That is a feature. Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm on the hunt for Lemourne.
He's still quippy, but I hate him less now that I don't have to spend as much time with him. I don't want to have to bring things to you. Why do I have to report to you? No! Adam 2, fuck off. You are a fucking tech geek and nothing more. You will never be anything more. Can I deposit the crystals I have? Oh, wait, is the gauge in the menu just the ones I've deposited? That's why it never looked like it changed? Oh, shit. Okay, so maybe I'll have a lot. Good thing I came back. Fruit? Do I get one? Oh? Oh. Okay, they've been deposited, and we can see this thing now. Riding the energy converter with green energy crystals causes the altar to illuminate. This illumination will grow as the sacred tree absorbs more energy. So we're not there yet. If I hit it again, what does it do? Nothing. Okay. It's still the same amount on the gauge, though. So that is the amount that I have, actually? Oh. I just need a lot of green crystals. For reasons not fully clear. But what about here? Is there a new moat? Yes, new moat. Writing surfaced on the Lemourne statue decrypted. Within the moat this statue holds is the history of the controller of the three towers. To reveal these truths, place the moat into the playback device. Okay. Slap that in the DVD player. And there you go. Not all Lamorne controlled power from within. In a place where dark clouds never clear, endless lightning slices the sky, and the wind and rain rage. Our forebears laid the foundation for the machine era. Oh, that's where it all began, huh? And it was led by people that didn't have psychic potential. Here, 3 giant towers were built, piercing the dark sky. These would become the birthplace of a tool able to race across the land on spinning wheels. And they built 3 Tower of Babels. Good for them. But this harsh environment proved unsuitable for the Lamorne peoples. This is why Lamorne technologists created an artificial life form to oversee the towers. They named this life form Zelios. Right, that's why they have an AI running it. Its singular directive was to seek the happiness of the Lamorne. With command of the... That's way too vague of a command. You cannot be doing that. That is absolutely the kind of setup that gets you an evil AI. Even though in this case it was just because, like, it touched a Metroid and fused with a Metroid. But come on, you're asking for trouble with that. Yeah, it could follow its directive as it chose. Even now, with the machine era long since passed, Zelios seeks the happiness of the Lamorne. It's tragic him still existing after they all died. I mean, I guess maybe fusing with a Metroid and gaining a new purpose is maybe the best thing that could have happened to it. You know, instead of just, you know, it's like a Kamen Rider O's greed situation where it's just infused with an insatiable demand with which it cannot meet. It can't satisfy its own needs if the Lamorne don't exist anymore. You can't make them happy. That's extremely short-sighted. Anyway, yeah, created using organic cells. Continue to follow its instructions through and beyond the extinction of the Lamorne. We read this. Yeah, right. We don't need to go back and read the boss ones again. It's just we get a little bit of extra lore for reading the ones. Yeah, my God. Fucking eavesdropping on my lore acquisition. That's considered rude, you know. We don't do that kind of thing, guy. Honestly. So terribly impolite. Okay. So I guess, like, the canon here was probably supposed to, like... Because we ended up in the wrong bit. We ended up in the wrong place when we used the canon here. Maybe it was supposed to go to where the other canon was? Yeah, we've got to do this later. Again, that's machinist technology, and it's phallic. Like, that's... Like, the machinist technology we've seen are the 3 towers, phallic. That lightning thing, phallic. And the cargo launcher, phallic. Whereas everything like pre-machine age and, like, psychic age are all feminine, all vaginal. But then look at this. It's geegery and it's penisy. Stop hoarding lore. No, it's all mine. But look at this. You tell me that's not a Giga material. And you tell me this thing isn't a giant dick gun. It just is. Right. Let's see if it misfires again. Maybe it's it only does that the first time. Now it sends us to the right place. Snusk stream. Oh. Look, I'm telling you, there's something to this. There is a visual language going on with the different eras of Lamorne history and their technology. Incapable of not thinking about genitalia 24/7. No! Like, have you seen this game? Not right now. Like, especially the psychic era structures they're all vaginas. They're all vaginas. And trust me, if I'm thinking about that kind of stuff, I'm not thinking about vaginas because they're gross. I'm sorry. I like women, but I don't like that. It's gross. I'm sorry. It's weird biology. I can't get by it. Yeah. Oh, sounding. So yes, it does work that way now. Neat. So I guess there'll be one of these for, like, transitioning from the open world desert to all the various biomes. He longs for future... No, I didn't say that. That's you saying that. Is Megamind in there, or hi, Zoltai? We've had no Megaminds yet, but given we're dealing with psychic entities, maybe. Where are you aiming? Why did it fuck my aim up like that? My wrist. Ugh. There we go. I do not. I do not. I'm just saying. That's not the bit I like. Something was targeting there. Right, let's get out of here. I think we probably have to get down here for Viola to be accessible. I know Megamind wasn't psychic, but you'd think the psychic guy might have big brain, is what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying guys that look like Megamind, not Megamind. Important, vital distinction. Don't get it twisted. Let's keep tracing the outline, see what we can find. It's like cold. I wanna go to the cold area. If I get to choose where we go, I want to go to the cold area. I want my Fendrana Drifts vibes, please. The Yakubian aesthetic. Yeah. Hello? That's an evil-looking statue. No, that's the wrong button, but I'll go get these crystals before I fuck around there. You'll get the speed. Oh, what? Yeah, what is these? What is those? Cuvaria. Succulent variant that stores large amounts of fluid in its parenchyma? I don't know how to say that. I should, because it's a plant thing. Although the outer skin has exceptional elasticity and strength, it is breakable. Contain a fluid rich in combustible lipids, making it ideal for use as fuel, so it does give you a boost. The internal pressure of a Cuvaria is very high, causing them to burst if the outer husk is torn. Because of this, the Lemorne would place them in sealed tanks before rupturing the husk to harvest the lipids. Ah! That's actually how they would fuel their bikes. Neat. Neat. Okay, let's see about this. What the hell is you? Why is that an evil Lemorne statue? Is it a Griever statue? Sculpture of Lakash, a Lemorne priest and sculptor. His gaze is directed towards Chrono Tower. We heard about Lakash, didn't we? Lakash was one of the people enshrined, had a statue at the Temple of Memory as well. What happens if we turn this on? Oh. Oh. What? Is this a fucking Breath of the Wild shrine? Whoa. Oh. Like when we first got to... or we're going towards the factory, the atmosphere. Like, you take the... oh, the lights came up. Okay, before the lights came up, if you take the UI and the helmet and the arm cannon away, you would be expecting a xenomorph to jump out. The vibes going on there. On a bomb launch, Samus passed all the puzzles. Hell yeah, baby. I'll have to see if people have learned speedrun tech once I beat this for the hard mode playthrough. It's a psychic door, but we can't activate it because it's all webbed up. So we need fire for this. Not to be done for now, but something to keep in mind. Cannot complete this shrine. Psychic lift. Can you just make something that doesn't use psychic technology? I mean, I know that's, you know, that kind of caused environmental issues. I guess that's why they're so insistent on psychic tech. Weak plant foo. Oh, let me have a look. I should pause before I put my controllers down so it doesn't fuck up my aim. Parenchyma, there it is. Parenchyma cells are unspecialized cells that carry out most of a plant's metabolism. Parenchyma cells with chloroplasts are called parenchyma cells. Okay. I'm not showing, like, the overall structure. Is that the outside? Or the inside? Oh, it says it's the top of the leaf. And then the spongy... oh, yeah, there's more parenchyma down that way as well. Oh, no, that's just where... is that where the parenchyma is? Okay, the parenchyma's towards the bottom of the leaf. Okay. Interesting. There's so many different kinds of plant cells. Cool. Controllers. Gotta... it's... having to pick up two controllers is weird. Okay, that was fun. Anyway, Phendrana Drift. Let me go there. Let me see what it's like. Let the music be vibesy, like Phendrana Drifts. Just none of that Prime knowledge has left me. Even the area names. I'm waiting for my Magmore Caverns equivalent too. Shut up! Oh my god. Mackenzie, shut the fuck up. I'm playing on my own time. Ooh. What manner of transport is this? Is it a lift that we're taking? Curious. Yeah, I'm just gonna go there. I'm not gonna worry about looking at the other places yet. I'm not gonna worry about, you know, searching, finding all the potential collectibles I could get right now in the desert. I'm gonna go to the new area. Oh shit, hello. You're new. You're a different one. What manner of griever are you? A sand griever. Griever variant adapted to Sol Valley's desert climate. Like other griever types, it is extremely agile and highly aggressive. Samus, this is Mackenzie. Calling to remind you that you have to prevent the Shinjuku Inferno. This is Mackenzie. Thank you, Mackenzie. Caleb, you'd appreciate this game, outside of just the gameplay being really good. Because this game has the best thought out ecological system since Monster Hunter Worlds. Like, there's so much information on the creatures. It's so good. Like, we figured out the entire, like, food hierarchy for the first area. It was amazing. To conserve stamina and moisture, they will bury themselves in the sand and lie in wait for prey. When they sense the sound of a potential target moving on the sand, they leap out in ambush. Like other forms of grievers, they are very nimble and attack with claws or by spitting venom. Tried playing Prime on emulators a while ago, but the ROMs were giga broken. Huh. Well, what I would say, something to try, is if you're going to emulate Prime Trilogy for the Wii, then get Prime Hack, which is like a modified version of Dolphin that lets you play with mouse and keyboard. It's a very good way to play the Prime Trilogy. Check it out. Yeah, they rarely attack alone, prefer to move in groups. Each group will have several territories that they will rotate at irregular intervals. Should a powerful threat appear, all groups may form into one and cooperate to eliminate the antagonist. Huh. Cool. Like this game. Oh my. It just punched my missile away. You can't do that. That was messed up. I'm going to recalibrate my aim by, aiming at him with my controller facing forward. That'll about do it. Probably won't do to mouse and keyboard, but I might try that version. Trying to make the Wii U version work. Yeah. But yeah, Prime Trilogy is good in general. Just, you might as well play Prime Trilogy. Oh, shit. Because then you get, like, the in-game achievements. You get, like, medals that you can spend to unlock, like, concept art and extras and other unlockable in-game stuff. It's a very good collection. Dolphin's supposed to be fully featured, but it keeps fucking up for me. I never had any problems with it. With playing... Because I think it was just 2 and 3 that I did with Prime Hack. 1? I don't remember which version I played of 1. I think I might have just emulated the original GameCube version before I just actually had my GameCube. But yeah, with Trilogy, I had problems with Trilogy, but that was because there were a bunch of, like, specific patches. And I needed to turn some of them off, or something. Pedestrian door for the vehicle gate. The internal circuitry is damaged, causing a short. With its sensor non-functional, the door cannot be opened. Can we not go to Phendrana? Oh, wait, no. There's psychic platforms. Here we go. Yeah. Now, like, I remember... I think I had a different installation when I played Other M as well. And for that, I had it set up to have mouse and keyboard input, I think it was, as well. Just way harder to set up, but... Yeah, play these games. Like, you know, obviously Metroid Prime 1 is an iconic, legendary, peak game. Whatever else you want to say about it, it's all true. But... more people need to play 2 and 3. 3 is fine. You know, you could live without 3. I like 3. And it really benefits from the motion controls. But 2, more people need to play Metroid Prime 2. That game is so good. It's the best one. You want more Mackenzie? Type Mackenzie. If you don't want more Mackenzie, type no. I really, really, really don't want Mackenzie. The votes are in. You chose this. Mackenzie, there is no one doing this, however the line goes. Designed and installed during the machine era. So, more machine era stuff going on in not Fendrana? Fuck no. Oh. I mean, fair enough. I mean, I'm fine with the amount of Mackenzie we've been having. Sometimes he chimes in unnecessarily, but I don't mind his role in the story. It's not another M situation. Large elevator for wheeled vehicles. Can we get our wheeled vehicle here? No. Can use the elevator though. Maybe we'll be able to clear it out, maybe not. Again, it's machine era. We've got a bit more glowing lights. It's a bit more Metroidy, but it's still geegery. Look at this elevator. I'm gonna keep saying it. It's geegery. Giger-esque. Often installed in larger gates that bar or grant vehicle access. Will open, yeah. It'll open the normal way, but it's a door in a door. Another vehicle lift. Oh, it's a sky tram for wheeled vehicles. Icebelt is the name of the place. Okay, let's go. Whenever Mackenzie's not on screen, Samus should ask, where's Mackenzie? You play on hard mode, and you get to the bit with Mackenzie. And as soon as you help him out, he floats off screen. Mackenzie died on his way back to his home planet. You don't have to deal with him for the whole playthrough. I wish. I so wish. Oh, I like the vibes. Oh, isones in my Metroids. Okay, and of course there's a teleport key to be found. Have a look at the map. It's over there. At the end of the area. In a boss room. Quarantine chamber. Yeah, I didn't go to check any of the other areas, but I'm very happy that you can just choose where you want to go past a certain point. It starts off like 1 and it turns into 3. Airtight container installed with independent cooling systems for preserving an organism at extremely low temperatures. Circuitry is exposed. Maybe we zap that when we can zap? It's for heavy loading. Are they trying to freeze themselves? Beside Samus, there are 2 wolves. One is wondering where Mackenzie is. The other one is wondering where the baby is. You are in hell. Oh, God. It's just a light truck. Ooh, missiles. Linked to a bomb slot. And this area's containers. There's the bomb slot. Had an interesting day. Our work van broke down as we finished for the day. Oh. That is weird timing. That sucks. There we go. I'm just jump into that instead of bomb jumping. Free missiles. It's that easy, baby. Nice. Okay. We love free stuff. That's breakable. Powerful impact, so we've broken glass. It should just missile. Yeah. Can't get up there, though. Nifty time travel gimmick plotline. Mackenzie can become the baby. Oh, yeah, someone has joked it to that. Absolutely. That is like... it's unbirthing taken to the next level. Oh, my aim is thrown off again. Oh, it keeps happening. I guess having a Switch 2 would be better. Because then I could play with, like, the Switch mouse. That would do a lot better here. It's a shame. I don't want to switch to stick aiming, because this is way more better and responsive. A lot can be released from the other side. Control beam, perhaps? Mayhap a control beam would do the trick? Where's the actual... Well, just shoot the door, right? From the other side? Yeah. cool gimmick. Shout out to that guy who was like, if you kill yourself now, you can reincarnate as Nemi's baby. Yeah, I saw that. And then it's just a spinner, which I can't do. Crane terminal. No power. Needs to be powered by the spinner. I don't got that. There's got to be something cool in there if we do it. I'm going to guess this is a save room. Europe. You know it, baby. I got to take advantage of every, like, cutscene or anything just like this to reset my aim as well. Nice. Okay, let's see what we've got going on ahead. Kind of trouble we're in for. Bug. Crustacean morphology. Ice crawler. Well adapted to freezing temperatures, it remains active even in low temperatures and possesses a relatively soft carapace covered in sharp thorns. Land-dwelling crustaceans found in several areas of ice belt. They're well adapted to the frigid climate and can naturally prevent their cells and fluids from freezing using chemicals such as glucose. Though they are covered in spines, the shell beneath is not very durable and can be penetrated by standard firearms. Ice crawlers do not actively hunt and instead feed on bugs and on small animals that happen to collide with their spines. Because of this passive approach to predation, they move constantly, albeit within a limited area. Countless sharp spines on their legs provide traction, allowing them to attach themselves to bedrock and move along ice walls. Unexpectedly received a signal, codenamed Baby's Cry. Common SOS with the urgency of a baby crying. The nickname comes from the fact that the purpose of the signal is to sound like Mackenzie. It could be. This is before Other M. Where is Other M again? Other M's like before Fusion, right? It's obviously after 1. And I think it's after 2. Because that's where the baby stuff really comes in. And after Super. Yeah. So it's like between Super and Fusion, I'm pretty sure. And this, right now, all the primes are between 1 and 2. Alright. Cool crab lore. I guess it does damage if you walk into them? Yeah, but otherwise they won't actively attack you. Doesn't Other M decanonize Prime? Does it? Either way, I don't give a shit. Like, there's nothing in Other M that matters. At all. Like, it's just the sussy imposter, and it's like, we reveal who the sussy imposter is, but no one cares. Requires extreme heat. I probably should have figured we'd need the heat upgrade to make progress here. So we can't do any more here, but there was a reward for coming. I see. Yeah, I don't fucking remember any of the shit that happens in Other M. But yeah, Other M... Other M's before Fusion, right? Not that I care too much. Because, like, obviously the Adam is based on Other M's Adam in universe or something. I don't know. Who cares about Other M? I wish we got a good game with Other M's gameplay, because it was fun to play. It's just the rest of it was terrible. But anyway, I don't give a shit. Like, the more recent media, it's not just that the media I like leans towards confirming Prime, but, like, the newer media leans towards confirming Prime. Because, the 2 remake, Samus Returns, has like a Prime connection in it, in the sense that before the Ridley fight, I think it's before the Ridley fight, you see like the meta Ridley parts broken off of him before you fight him regularly, just normal Ridley, to explain how we went from Ridley to meta Ridley to Ridley again. So that's my canon. I'm sticking to it. Okay, so we're not free to choose exactly where we want to go, but I also don't mind, you know, having to go explore an area, seeing a handful of new things, but it's like, until you make some considerable progress, you're not going to be, progress, rather. You won't be able to seriously do this, because that's the way these games go. But just seeing the areas, being able to access them early, is neat. So we still have a way, like, over here, unless I can, no, cannot jump on that. I scan that. Oh, it's a leg of a golem. Okay. Expectation of normal function when attached to the body over 90%. So that's another mech part that we can't get yet. Time to leave. Come to me, my beloved wife, Viola. I think the last time I was with a Viola in a desert, I was playing a dog shit game. But now I'm playing a good game. Okay, goddammit. I'll just wait until I can break those. It's probably easier to just break those on foot anyway. Oh. Hello, what are you? Sandbirds? Gullbat. Bird variant adapted to the arid climate of Sol Valley. Naturally curious, they will instinctively track objects of interest. Gullbats are a type of featherless bird. A man. Ladies and gentlemen, a man. Aside from their primary set of wings, they have smaller secondary wings that serve as ailerons, as well as a long tail used for altitude control. They are herbivores who primarily feed on moisture-rich succulents, storing the water in their body in order to survive the arid Sol Valley climate. Naturally curious, they can often be seen flying at low altitudes as they track objects of interest. Okay, so they're not attacking me. I was about to go all out, murdering them, but there was no need. I haven't scanned... Oh, the, like, inert crystals? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, let's... Yeah, that's something. What is this? Why am glowing? The whole PTSD thing that made no sense. Yeah, nothing about Other M story is even worth considering, because it's just pure character sabotage, character assassination of Samus Aran. Source can be freed with a strong pull, which I don't have. So many things need grapple. Shut up, Mackenzie. Shut up, Mackenzie. Don't tell me the right way to go. Okay, that's actually, like, the thing people complain about with characters like Atreus. I don't want you to tell me the right way. I just want to explore. Why can't you just let me alone to explore? Why? What? Fuck off with Try the Volcano. Don't. Don't do that. It's giga lame. It's so mega giga lame. Dude, shut up. I wish there was an option to turn him, like, turn the frequency of his calls or something. That'd be nice. There was one thing I did see when I was in the menu. Turn off voices and subtitles. I guess, but then the... Oh, yeah, he's actually just told me where to go. Bastard. You know, when it comes to the voice acting for the Le Mans, it would turn that off too. Yeah, there is speech volume. And even then, I'd be reading it anyway. He is a backseater. I hate him. I'm going to end up reading the subtitles anyway. If I turn the subtitles off, then I'm not going to be able to understand the Le Mans. Unless they always have subtitles, because they don't speak English. What was it, though? Yeah, there was something in the menu. There's the change difficulty option, which we're not going to do. But lowering your difficulty may result in forfeiting some endgame rewards. Meaning, there are endgame rewards. Just something I noticed. But yeah, he is the annoying type of backseater. I hate him. He's spoiling my fun. Actively spoiling my fun. I'm going to intentionally... Because he's done that, I'm going to intentionally go to all the wrong places first. Just to spite Mackenzie. And to spite Retro. For thrusting this character onto me. Mackenzie's like me, except you cannot ban him. Give yourself some credit. Mackenzie is way worse than you. Hundreds of times worse. No, you're nowhere near that bad. Nowhere close. Yeah, I think I was going to say earlier, but I got distracted. Like, seeing the beam coming out the back when we're doing this. I want this thing to just turn into a light cycle. I want light cycle gameplay. What is this fucking thing? This fucking Giga machine that Penn and Teller ride in Borderlands 3. I hate that I can make that reference. My life has been ruined irreparably. What the hell is it? Do I backseated, but I just worded shit wrong. Yeah. Oh, they automatically lower to be stowed beneath the bridge's surface while the bridge is passable. So the bridge isn't passable? Okay. Just hop over it then. Ah. Bridge not passable. Yes. No psychic platforms, but there is a magnet rail. I see. Can't scan that. Alrighty then. But this is Mackenzie's fault, so... That's what he gets for trying to tell me what to do. Oh my god, it's Carnivora from the hit video game Borderlands 3. That's it, yeah. It's weird. Giga-esque carnivora. Of course. I hate that we know this. I hate that we've had our lives ruined like this. Okay. Yeah, it's fairly barren otherwise. Aside from the occasional point of interest. I wonder if this will be the only open world, like, bike bit. Gotta assume there might be bike section. Shut up! No! Oh my god, stop! He will repeatedly, forcibly call you. He'd be like, you should go to the volcano. Shut up! I don't wanna. I don't wanna because you want me to. Got more life than 15's open world, I guess. Transfer pod, made of durable densium. Often used to transport important machinery. Huh. Don't know if I can or will be able to blow it up. Oh, that's something. Hello. What do you got there? Densium. Heavyweight golem power cell. Destroying the pod will not damage its contents. We can't break it yet, but it's another golem part. For whatever that's worth. I don't know. I wonder if we're going to need the golem for the story, or... I can't imagine it being an optional thing, but I don't know. It hasn't been required yet, so it could go either way. It looks like there's a grapple point on this thing, so we're not going to be able to do anything here. Is that what that is? Gotta be, right? Grapple node. Yeah. Alright, no grappling for me. Reminds me of Undertale Deltarune fans. Yeah. Yeah. I feel it. I feel it. It's just too much. Like, whenever he's not doing that kind of thing, when he's actually acting on his own, as his own character, when he's not having Marvel writing, he can be okay, because he's competent. He was able to figure out these alien systems relatively quickly. And I respect that. But when he's being an annoying asshole, it makes me hate him. And he spends 99% of his time on screen being an annoying asshole. I hate that. What the hell? Whoa, whoa! Oh, it's these things. The real deal. Where is it? I want to scan you. What is it? Is it trying to drive ahead of me? Like in the simulations? Yeah, okay. Right, vehicle combat. Mechanoid, Marauder. A prototype anti-Griever weapon developed by the Lemon after the Great Tragedy. They were never deployed in battle. The Marauder is an anti-sand Griever battle mechanoid designed by surviving Lemon technicians following the Great Tragedy. Its core is surrounded by 12 parts, and it spins the outer 6 at high velocity to move around Sol Valley like a self-propelled tire. Fully autonomous, when the sound of a Griever is detected, rapid-fire energy shots will launch from its core. Because the Lemon detested using aggressive attacks on Grievers, they avoided deploying the Marauder in battle. Who's deployed it now? Dispatch fans, I don't know anything about that game. I have no idea. Right, eat shit. Eat shit. Simple as that. So I want to do that to Mackenzie. I want to run him over with the bike. So want to run him over with the bike. He deserves it. Bit more crystal. Nice. Yeah, I see an arch over here, and I'm tempted to go towards it. Cannot resist the siren call of a natural arch. There's one. I mean, that one might not be a natural arch. Arches regardless. They draw the eye. That's just out to the towers again. In that direction. Don't know if there's another biome out this way, or if it's just that. At least there's crystal. A pittance of crystal. Yeah, once we get to this, I'll see where we're at with our crystal. It's been such slow going. I don't know how we're going to get more of this stuff. Sick jump for missiles! Oh, yeah! This is what the bike is for. Sweet. It was a naturally occurring sick fucking jump, is what it was. Amazing. Goodies. Goodies. Boost. I love doing things in games out of spite for fictional characters. That's just the best. Whee! That one didn't even give me anything. It was just fun. Fun for the sake of fun. You gotta respect that. Where are we at with green crystals? No, you told me this already. Piss off. Yeah, we've maybe got twice as much crystal as we had before, but it's still next to none. Weird. That's gonna be more of a long-term goal then, I guess. Gathering those crystals. It's like they don't respawn. They just turn into the inert crystals once you've blown them up, like these ones here. I don't know where we're going to get those from. Shoots your innocent bird for fun. Oh, look at it crash land. Yeah, I kind of feel bad about that. Just a little bit, though. Not too much. Sick wheelie. Oh, hello, we didn't see this. I'm sure we can't do it. I'll just go do a quick run around of it. That could be something. Surge of electricity would cause it to activate. I don't have that. I don't have anything yet. The game just wants me to do the one thing that it wants me to do. They gave us a smidgen of exploration with being able to go to the cold zone. There we go. I hate how they outright said, like, oh, go explore whichever bit you want to explore. And again, locking me off from one of them, not letting me actually go all the way through it, that's fine. I don't mind that. But then, while I'm doing that exploration, coming back to me and saying, actually, you should go this way, that shit sucks. I hate that. Everything about Mackenzie makes this game worse. He's a completely unnecessary addition. That's a morph ball thing, right? Not a spinner. Small size cargo launcher. Okay. Stuff out that way. I guess we'll hop on. What's the worst that could happen? Bomb it? Oh. Huh. Okay. Because you'd think you'd want to launch yourself with this. How? Because this locks us in. We can't jump out or anything. I don't know why the door didn't fully come up there. Maybe that's something we can't do. You can't even put a psychic bomb there. Yeah, maybe we can't do that yet. That might be tech we've yet to acquire. Curious about the stuff over here, though. I want a chatterbox in a game like this. Could at least throw some false leads in with the correct one. And yeah, I thought, like, maybe, because the way we escorted him for a while, I thought maybe there'd be more squad mechanics. I mean, maybe there'll be other NPCs that show up. But I thought maybe they'd actually do some Republic Commando shit, but so far they've not actually done anything with that. Like, it was never beneficial for us to have him with us. Whenever he was with us. He was just a nuisance. And the whole thing with the psychic heal, there's got to be more than just one character who benefits from that. It's definitely going to be out of range. Yeah, they want to reward us for actually getting up there. Okay. Let me just check around the right side here. I don't think there's anything. And then we'll drive on over. Yeah, I don't see anything. All right. Go, my Viola. Go, my wife. My wife and my wife's wife. Her bike. Maybe that's the angle we take on this. Go. But yeah, I guess we're... Like, that open world bit, whenever you're placed in it, you get some benefits for having the bike. Like, we could get that missile tank just now. But otherwise, a lot of it... I guess we're going to be coming back and forth, so it makes sense to have more, like, distant future upgrades required. Okay, Magmore Caverns. I'm ready. Now, I'm not going to open the map. You can't make me. I don't want you to force me to look at things anymore, game. Got a volcano to the north, a glacier to the east, and a jungle to the west. Your call. Still bad. But you at least don't get a verbal objective marker. Yeah. Yeah, just anything. Just the way it's handled. I don't like it. The way it's like, you should try this. Have you thought about this? Shut up. Don't solve things for me. Don't be too much of an Atreus. Stop it. Swarmfly. It produces a lighter-than-air gas in its body, then floats into the air. The organism then propels itself by inhaling and expelling air. They live submerged in lava until they reach maturity, when their bodies begin generating a lighter-than-air gas that lifts them into the air. Once aloft, they join their peers, forming a swarm. Their propulsion is achieved by sucking air into the front of their body and expelling it from the rear. Fart propelled. With trajectory adjustments made by redirecting the expulsion. Their internal gas dissipates after a week, and as their buoyancy fades, swarmflies return to the place of their birth within the lava, spawn, and die. Damn. An entire life cycle. And what are you, little crawling guy? Atreus catching strays. He's not that bad for this kind of thing, but that's the example I think of. Vernon uses sharp claws on the tips of its legs to crawl on the ground and walls. Evolved to thrive in hot environments. Vernon are a reptile variant found in hot climates, such as the cave of Magdrada volcano. I guess that's what it's called. Though they are reptiles, they share some features with mammals, such as hair on their backs instead of scales. Using the two tusks in its jaw and the tusk growing from its forehead, it will firmly grasp rocks and then melt them with corrosive digestive fluids from its mouth. This will create a gas that the venom then consume for energy. Reminds me of those things from Prime 1 that would grab your morph ball. The way their head and, like, mouth is shaped. Scannable magma. Lack of neutrally buoyant land animals is the biggest crime of nature. Yeah, we could have goofy little balloons that you could poke and they would float away. The world would be so much better with such a creature. Significant leak from a lava transport pipe. Lava can be made to solidify if cooled quickly. However, flow pressure will force it to revert soon after. So again, once I've got ice upgrade, that'll be something to do. Heat strap. Terrestrial crustaceans found in the caves of Magdrada volcano. They absorb green energy gel as it seeps through rock surfaces. Maybe we'll get some green crystal here? The heat strap subspecies of shimmer strap live their lives attached to bare rock in volcanic caves. Rather than parasitizing a host, they absorb a diet of green energy gel seeping through cracks and crevices. This naturally occurring form of green energy is not like its refined or concentrated counterparts, and there have been no cases reported where its absorption has resulted in rapid cellular proliferation or increases in body size. Huh. So regular green energy does do that, huh? I don't know if we knew that. That's energy gel. Yeah. Let's hop off and have a look. Ow. Yeah, it just gives you energy. Okay. Nothing special. Ooh. Hello, hello. That's got to be a grapple or... It's a platform, but... Oh, okay. The chain starts down here. You just give me things to do with my abilities every now and then. And I'm a happy camper. That's all I need in a game like this. Nice. Mm-hmm. Up to 55 missiles now. Very good, very good. Down we go. And new doors. It's a wheeled vehicle gate, so I can still be driving. Glad we're having driving areas. Just gotta check each room for stuff. That'll be another thing we deal with. Once I have freeze missiles or freeze beam. That's another spinner. God, I need boost ball so badly. Lava pressure control terminal. Opens and closes the main pipe's lava discharge valve to adjust the level of the lava lake and manage lava transport rates. So maybe here's where we're getting morph ball? Or not morph ball boost? Oh shit, I pressed it. Because it is tremendously important. Volcano heart. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. That's another truck. Is it a specially modified lava truck? Uh-huh. Nope, it's just a truck. We know these. That's busted, so we probably can't drive there. Collapsed into the lava pool. Extreme heat. Use caution when approaching. Well. Can't drive up there, but we can certainly just have a look. It's a new door. I want nothing to be green on my visor. Offline. In the other room on the opposite side. Alright. That's a one-way. Understood, my liege. How is this truck different? Battery may have recently been charged or replaced. More lava to freeze. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay, this is a bit more open than Magmore. Lair pool. Cool. So yeah, the area name is not the name of the volcano. Oh god. It's Mako energy. Well, we've already got a gem in our head. How about we get some materia while we're at it? If we were going to find it naturally forming anywhere, it'd be in a place like this. Bridge constructed by the Le Mans during the machine era, used for material deliveries to the facility above the lava lake. Foundation and deck deployment can be initiated using kinetic energy from Viola. Well, is there anything else to the side around here? I don't want to immediately go the right way. It's cringe. Yeah, we can go down here. But yeah, we need the hover upgrade to actually be able to go over that. Rockfall has blocked the passage. The debris is made of extremely durable cornicite ore. High-powered explosives will be required. So, super missile, or probably super missile, power bomb, or maybe an additional thing. But they are giving the specifically, the specific materials meant to be, that you need certain upgrades for. They are giving the materials names, like in Prime 3. We adore to see that. Maybe just make the bridge static. Why do we need a bike to raise the bridge? I guess maybe this was made in a time of war and that was a concern. Uh-oh. Silex! You motherfucker! Dickhead. What now? Oh, shit. Go back. Time to spear. Alright, thanks for hanging out. She did the thing! I point, and I pug because she did the thing. Okay, make tight turns while pressing ZL or L. Got it. Okay. So, what? Are we able to go the bottom way now? Amy's messed up again. No! Damn it. There we go. She did the thing! The thing from the movie! The thing from the movie that's good! The movie! The movie! Yeah. Still nothing down here. But it didn't seem like we could activate the bridge again, either. So what's up with that? We can scan this again. Emergency bridge retraction triggered at the facility. This route will remain impassable until a new bridge deck is installed. Okay. Why is it tutorializing the tight turns? Just to turn around? I genuinely don't know what they want us to do. And now would be a fine time for Mackenzie to chime in, but no. It's only when it's completely useless he feels the need to intervene at all. Didn't miss anything down here, did I? Doesn't look like it. Don't, no, don't do that. Don't, Samus. Oh. I mean, the game was beating it over my head that this is the way I had to go. But there's nothing to do. What's a man to do? There's nothing here. Like, yeah, more platforms need to be introduced or whatever, but how? A new bridge deck is installed. How? How do that? Are there other routes I'm not aware of? I don't think I have any reason to believe that anything would have changed in the previous rooms. Right? Unless that door here is openable now, but... What, really? Oh. Okay, we just had to go back. That was weird. Okay. I'll fight more of you dudes. Not on my bike. There we go. I mean, combat is something that Mackenzie can ruin, but not right now. Not while he's not here. This is simplicity and beauty and grace, and it can't be defiled, you know? It's exactly what it ought to be, which is just me fighting some robots with cool motion controls. Is there any better thing in life than this? What's that? Door terminal. Yeah, the door was off, and I guess they turned it on. Small container. Is that a big container, perhaps? A rail container. Ooh. Rail logistics, huh? Transport stuff to the scrapyard. Maybe where we're going. Large container. And a save room. Your boy just knows. I don't need to break containers for loot, because this is a refill. Your boy just knows. That's what you get with total understanding of how Metroid games are structured. I mean, it's the start of a new area. It's not as complex as I may perhaps be making it out to be. But I want to be smug. Yep, it's a door. Red. What is this red? Lamon plasma torch. Cuts metal using high heat arc plasma. Is that our flame upgrade? We're gonna break that off and take it? Demolition crane. Equipped with the plasma torch. I want it. Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, shit. Now I want to scan you. Before I blow you up, you freak-ass thing. What's Robot's favorite prime area, thematically / mechanically? My clearest memories are of... Oh, fuck. My clearest memories are of 1. Even though I love 2. And 3 was good. I'd have to play through them again. Or at least look at the zones again. Like, Phendrana Drifts is great. Just purely vibes-wise. Mechanically, I don't know. We were talking about Skytown. Skytown was really good. I like the vibes of Skytown, too. That's up there. When I try to think of 2, there was that whole, like, Tech City area in 2. Which is fine. It's not one of my favorites, but just... most of that game, its environments kind of blend together to me. So I'm usually more just thinking about the dimension switching mechanics. Need the ability to scan the row-buddies for lore tidbits. I have no idea what the lore would even be. And there's a row-buddy. Let me hit the button on that. It's the Roomba, because we're sweet. Oh, okay, we're getting several in. Okay, we got the Wiggly. Pressing the button. Pressing the button. Oh, there's the drone. There we go. And I'm out. All right. Thank you very much. The lads. Yeah, you could scan them. I don't know what their lore would be. Just, it'd be about their functions, I guess. Yeah, I don't really know what I would say is my favorite. Like, I was talking about Magmore, but I don't think it's one of my favorite areas from 1. Yeah, I'd say for 1, it's probably Phendrana. It's either Phendrana or just the starting area on Talon 4, because the vibes there are immaculate too. Yeah, for 2, it all kind of blends together, even though I love 2. Then 3, there's the Phazon planet. I don't remember if that was that good. That whole, like, first Federation area where you fight Ridley as you're falling down the pit, that was pretty great. I loved that. Yeah, I feel like for me, the enjoyment I get out of Metroid areas is like getting the new item and then clearing all the stuff, getting all the puzzles, and getting the rewards. Diesels with lightning eye, what's on four flippers, it will approach intruders in its territory and trigger a Wiggly to repel them. But it doesn't work. A Wiggly is not repellent. Surely it attracts. Pyamites are a type of single-eyed crustacean who crawl on 8 large clawed legs. They can be found in the Magdrada volcano. They are capable of creating an explosion from the top of their heads by mixing air with a flammable gas they produce inside of their bodies, compressing the mixture, and then igniting it through rapid heat generation. If they detect intruders in their territory, they will launch out of the ground, rapidly approach the intruder, and then trigger an explosion. Interesting. If they take critical damage, they can trigger a similar explosion by igniting any remaining gas within their body to self-destruct. So the normal explosion it's not a kamikaze attack. They are just biologically capable of creating and surviving their own explosions. That's fun. This behavior is true even when a Pyamite succumbs to illness or old age, resulting in a few examples of Pyamite remains. It's not very good at its job. Yeah. It's doing its best. Yeah, it's what you expect from an exploding enemy. Yeah, get friendly fired, idiot. Dumbass. Stupid. Dingus. Poopy butt. Would be... Oh, shit. Went in too early. Ah! Would be very good with a freeze beam, I'd bet. I couldn't see that it was dead. Okay, what else we got around here? I meant the Wiggly. Oh! Oh! Don't say that to Wiggly. He's a good boy. Energy facility special container. Effectively indestructible, so don't even bother. Waste material from the energy facility. Difficulty stacking the material led to disposal through burial instead. Huh. And that's climbable to here. And that's just the remains of one of those drones. Hold on. Goody Paps? Ah! Okay. My heat beam? Not often we get an upgrade from, like, stealing it. Or, you know, breaking it off something else. Usually it's in an orb. Lamorne made circuitry for a plasma torch. Exposed when the coupler detached. It is manually removable. Kamikaze animals exist IRL. Yeah. As the beetles generating explosions. Really? I didn't know that one. Fire chip. It's a hot Dorito? A chip made by the Lamorne. A Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher can modify this chip and integrate it into your suit. Can't just have Samus get herself an upgrade. We have to go take it to the engineer. I was hoping that would just be a fun upgrade, but no. We can't have fun here. Damn. Is he level 4 or higher? Do I gotta go back? Are they gonna block me off and make me go back to him? That looks blow-upable. Force of warping and cracks is indeterminate. Could be destroyed by a diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic energy. That's wave beam, or whatever. We don't have that. It's not like psychic bomb or anything. Samus isn't engineered certified. Yeah! It is Other M, man. Like, she's not certified to give herself her own upgrades anymore. Yeah, seems we can't progress any further here, so we have to fucking go back to Mackenzie. I mean, Mackenzie has that door with the firelock near him. So there'll be an immediate benefit to that. And we'll be able to do the cold zone now, I guess. Because progressing there required that. But I kind of wish we just got the upgrade. Like, why do we have to do the busy work of getting this annoying fuckwit's approval to use our upgrade? Why not just give me the fire shot? Maybe explosion's a bit much, but bombardier beetles mix chemicals for boiling goo to be shot at their abdomen. Not entirely sure what causes kamikaze ants to burst. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, right. I had heard of both of those, but I forgot. Neat. Oh, and yeah, no coming back until you've got freeze. Okay, fine. whatever. Just even more just saying, go to Mackenzie. You like our OC Mackenzie, don't you? You want to hear more quippy Marvel lines from Mackenzie, right? You love Mackenzie. Everyone's gonna love this character, Mackenzie. I'm Retro Studios. Yeah, just any kind of creature that can do a more complex chemical reaction with their own bodies is interesting to me. Outside, not just like it's poisonous or it makes acid. But like doing things, doing an action rather than something it can just passively create. I don't know. Mackenzie for Smash? Mackenzie for Smash so I can beat the shit out of him? Yeah. Yeah, I'm down with that. Someone could just make a whatever they are, the me fighter, whatever. God, I hate Mackenzie. I hate him. I'm trying to appreciate him, but the bad so heavily outweighs the good, so horrifically outweighs the good. It's wretched. It's wretched how bad he is. How bad they make him. Why did they do it like Other M? Why are they doing Other M? Shut up. I know, Mackenzie. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Not really. I don't. I don't want to. No. What if I say no? Monkey Boy's top tier in every tournament game is mirror matches. Well. Oh. What the hell are these? These are like the things that you ride behind in the desert in Breath of the Wild. I haven't seen these. I'm not going to open the map. You can't make me. I know where it is. Where'd they go? Oh. Hello. I want to scan you. Let me scan you. Don't stop it. Over there. They intentionally avoid us because our bike is loud. We can get a scan from range. Vomits. Travels by diving into and swimming through the sand. Yeah, I don't care about esports, especially not Smash, so whatever. You do the Akira slide? We did in a cutscene. You can't really do it as well here, but it did happen in a cutscene a few minutes ago. A large crustacean that can move through sand as if swimming. Extremely hard scales cover its back, which is strong enough to repel any firearm. It's been significantly affected by green energy showers, which have caused it to grow ever larger thanks to its constitution. To move, it inhales vast amounts of air and propels it from a hole in its abdomen. Fart powered again. Propelling its unique body as it wriggles through the sand. Its diet consists of creatures it inhales as it moves. The tip of the tail lacks scales, making it vulnerable. Attacking this area will cause it to briefly slow down, while forceful physical impacts will result in significant damage. Enough damage to this section of the tail will cause it to rupture, leading to its death. Okay. I mean, there's a bunch of them here. Is there a reason why we'd want to do that? Outside of just being a murderer? I mean, they just leave, so I don't think we even can. Yeah, you can kind of do a bit of a slide, but well, you kind of can. I messed it up there. But if you wait for my boost gauge to refill, I'll show you the closest thing we can do in gameplay. Oh, hello. Now would be a good time to do it, but we can just shoot behind us, too. That's good. Yeah, I could have used it to kill him. Mackenzie off button, exclusive to the Mackenzie amiibo. And the Mackenzie amiibo is, like, unique to a particular physical Nintendo store. Anyway, okay, I fucked it up. But that's what I meant about basically being able to do an Akira slide. It's like you boost and then hold B again. And it's a very wide-range melee attack. But it's the best I got for now. I hope we get, like, a improved recharge rate for this thing or something down the line. Being able to do this more would be real nice. Or just being able to boost more would be real nice. I want to go fast. Because, honestly, this desert does feel a bit needlessly large. I appreciate the scale, but... And maybe there's stuff we haven't seen here yet, but it feels like there's, like, 5 things in the desert. Like, you don't need this much space for that. Even though, you know, it's a desert, so it should be big, but... What if it just wasn't, though? It's like it needs a sandworm. Yeah! If we had a really big boss, really huge boss. Actually, I was already with the big fucking desert machine thing. I was already thinking of Breath of the Wild with how you fight the desert Gerudo divine beast in Breath of the Wild. Something like that. We are driving on the bike, having to shoot at its weak points to maybe knock it down, and then climb up on it and to do more stuff. That would be a good boss fight. Make it a big mechanical worm. You have to shoot weak point segments on the side to open it up or something. Or giant enemy crabs. I'm always down for that. Always down for a good time. Right, now we can at least take the funny penis cannon. And we'll end up at Mackenzie basically immediately. Even if I don't want to see him. Just fill it up with shrines, since those are modular and can be added last minute. I mean, I'd take that. Honestly. Like, the kind of creativity that goes into some of the puzzle shrines in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. In a Metroid game. Like, where it's already about puzzles to get extra, like, capacity upgrades and stuff. That would go really hard. It almost feels like a natural addition. It feels weird that there isn't more. That's kind of just what a Metroid Prime is, except it's like a Metroidvania map full of puzzles. Instead of an open world full of puzzles. At least I guess most of the game isn't the desert. But yeah, I'm glad I can look past my appreciation for this game and see the negatives. I do sometimes worry that I end up being too biased. But this game has things that I dislike, as much as I overall still really enjoy it. It's overall a positive. It's just that there's one very glaring issue. And, you know, we'll see what I think of the desert when I'm done with it. Mackenzie is a problem that keeps getting worse the longer the game goes on, because I have to continue being exposed to him. But the desert might get better, for all I know. As I get more stuff and things happen. He will learn to hate. Yeah. I like being positive about games, but there's a time and a place. Sometimes it's the time and the place to be angry. And it isn't yet, but it could be. We're on the path. Alright, Mackenzie, you fuck. That's the door we'll be able to open. Once we've dealt with this idiot. Ooh, missiles. Don't mind if I do. Maybe Mackenzie should learn to hate himself.
Show me what you found in Flare Pool.
Shut up. Just because your design looks good.
It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside.
So is he just going to take it out and plug it in? No, he's got to scan it.
It's really interesting.
But we've got a Lamorne suit. Why can't we just integrate it?
I see.
It's been the way it's worked in every other game up till now. Except Other M.
Thermal energy and highly amplifies it.
I'd rather read the log about this, thank you.
Tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type.
Why did we need this? Why is this necessary? Why do I need to see this feckless idiot tapping at Iron Man holograms? What was the point? Just give me the upgrade. I hate how that's distracting from how sick that is. Like, just have her do that animation when she picks it up. High heat rounds. And that's what shot ammo is. Okay. Cool. We can do all the webs now. We should maybe go around this area and do the webs. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. That one shrine-looking thing out in the desert we can do.
So I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot. If you find anything else, bring it into me.
Hot damage will cause fire or melting? I never would have figured that out if they didn't put Mackenzie in the game to tell me. Oh my god. That looks great. That looks fantastic. But shut up, Mackenzie. A lot of tell, don't show. Exactly, yeah. Far too much of that kind of thing. Shut up. The game started out really good. Like, when they're letting you do things on your own, away from Mackenzie, it's really good, and it just feels like any other Metroid Prime. But then whenever Mackenzie is on screen, it's a miserable ordeal. Fire hot. Super hot. Yeah, we don't need to see this again. Mackenzie will help. Fire indeed hot. Oh, fire hot. Fire hot. Yes. I follow. I follow. I'm getting better at reading the subtext in chat messages, as bad as I am at that. Can we jump up to this? Yeah, because I know there was one in here. This otherwise was just a shortcut, but there's a web if we go this way. 10 minutes between getting the chip and getting the upgrade. Like 5-10 minutes. And all it was just me going back. I guess. I mean, I'm the one who decided to take the time before that to go and, like, look and get the side stuff. Maybe they're trying to say, like, maybe the idea is for people who would otherwise just go linearly to the next objective, to kind of naturally encourage them to try out new things in existing areas. But I'm going to do that. Yeah, here it is. I'm going to do that no matter what. So I don't need that. So for me, it's just a waste of time because I already searched for the stuff. And there's a shot upgrade. There's at least one more of these we can get in this region. Thank you. Yep. There's the first spiderweb we ever saw at the start of the area. There's a green crystal. Oh, it is. Oh, there was just some there. Okay. Because I'll try it on one of these guys too. Doesn't have as much homing as the missile, so you've really got to nail it. It's certainly not an enemy that needs it. How does it perform against stuff that requires missile? It burned it. It seems like it did... Yeah, it did more slowly kill it. That's an alternative way of dealing with that if you want to. Yeah, for someone who knows these games and understands the intended mindset of a Metroid Prime player, like, I'm gonna take my new power-ups to old places to get new stuff. Like, that's the way these games are. If you feel the need to encourage exploration, you know, it's a fine goal and respectable, but their means of accomplishing it is dire and evil. My home is not where you are, you rat. Shut up. Worthless rat. I guess we'll do a lap of the place again. That's, you know, I guess it's fine. I'm not going to complain about having to go back and search for stuff, because that's how these games are. That is not a bad thing. Oh, fire does pretty well. Yeah, it feels like it's doing more damage to them. I guess you get a dot on vulnerable enemies, too. So I like the fire shot. It's just... Again, it's all being held back. How can I focus on anything else when I'm being Mackenzied every other minute? Prime isn't even that convoluted compared to 2D Metroids. Yeah! At least apart from the artifact hunt. And perhaps 2, since I never played it. I mean, I guess 2 can be a little bit, because the whole thing is you're... it's Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance, and you're going back and forth between 2 different dimensions in the same place. But I don't remember it being convoluted. You know... It's just fine. You know, we've had very linear Metroid before, and that's Fusion. You know, Fusion is good, but I wish it was less linear. That's my... I don't know if that's a hot take about Fusion or what, but that was my experience with it when I played it. It's just like, it's good. It's really good. And I loved it. But I kind of wish it wasn't... It's, you know, these games are... ultimately linear. You've got an intended route, and it's hard to break off of that. That's how Metroid is. But the fact that it's presented as just, oh, it's these identically sized sections of this one space station, and you will go through the order that I tell you to. Even in that game, Adam is giving me a bit too much guff. Right, so I think this way, because it's like it's a morph ball area, then you get into a bit where I can use fire shot, and then we go back to the start, and then that way we can just get out and go to cold zone, finally. No, I did not care for Fusion. Yeah, okay. Glad it's not just me. I think it was good, and I would like to play it again, maybe. Because I definitely didn't get all the items, so maybe I'd feel less of my complaint if I just backtracked more. I don't think I did that much. But it felt very linear. And I do wish they had more going on with the SAX as well, I guess. It was mostly just find the right spot to hide and wait for it to go away. But they figured that out in Dread. Like, Dread does that. So, it's Gucci. Okay, it's not here. Where is that place? I remember I have that dodge now. Being a good Metroidvania recommends. ESA is extremely Metroid-pilled Finnish Kino. Hold on. Finnish? I need to go have a look. Oh, yeah. It's telling me to go back there, even though I've already done it, because I didn't open the map. Dumbass. Let's have a look. Because I've got a bunch lined up, the ones that I said I would play, but never got around to it. Oh, ESA, not MSA. That's why I didn't find it. Whoops. That's definitely not it. ESA. I'm not finding it on Steam. Definitely just, yeah, should put ESA game. ESA, r/Metroidvania. Tell me more. Comparing it to Axiom Verge, which I also need to play. Environmental Station Alpha. I have heard of that name. That's one of the devs for that, is one of the devs for Noita. Yeah, it's the Finnish dev pipeline. No, don't play the video with audio. I didn't know that was a Metroidvania. Yeah, I had heard the name. I just didn't know what kind of game it was. Oh. It's only £5. All right, I will get that. Yeah, Hempuli. The Baba is you guy, yes, who also worked on Noita. Correct. Yeah. It looks very nice. It looks very Metroidy in terms of its environments, and that is the highest of praise. That it looks like Super Metroid, but with a tiny little pixel man. So, I dig that. Good heads up. I had no idea. I don't know what I thought it was. Just didn't get the vibe it was a Metroidvania. Oh, here it is. Let me in. Give me shot. Nice. Yeah, I got a million Metroidvanias that I want to play. Like, Rabby Ribby, Tevi, Nine Souls, as we've mentioned, Environmental Station Alpha now. There's like a little tiny one called Gato Roboto that I have. Animal Well seems cool. What little I've seen of it, I've largely remained unspoiled on that. All of the Ladybug games, those being the Toho Luna Nights, Deedlit and Wonder Labyrinth, and the other one, the one that isn't a tie-in to another franchise that I can't remember the name of right now, that I played the demo of that was pretty good. Oh, they don't like that. But it doesn't insta-kill them, so missile is better. Yeah, learning what enemies this is good against, we can save ourselves a lot of missile in a very low missile economy. I guess I'll save and replenish while I'm here. I'm a bit lacking. So that's some La Milana tier post game. I don't know if I want to. I mean, well, I know you're just comparing, but made me think of La Milana, which I gave up on. Maybe one day, but I just got overwhelmed by the number of puzzles I couldn't put together and solve. God, enemies just coming at you in the save room. That's new. Yeah, the base game's just clean and well designed. Grappling hook is 10 out of 10 Metroidvania item. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Love it in Super. Metroid, that is. Just feels really good. Luna Nights is just okay. Awesome graphically, though. Ridiculous attention to detail. Yeah, that seems to be the case with the Ladybug games in general. Whether the rest of the gameplay is good or not. That's honestly half the appeal for me with them. But I want to try them. I've got them, so I might as well. Right. So our way... Yeah, we want to go this way. Yeah, I got it. Trying to remember what other Metroidvanias I have in the pot. And I'm not going to do the usual thing and get distracted and just go Alt-Tab out and look at my Steam library. If I don't remember them, I don't remember them. But yeah, the Axiom Verge, as I mentioned. I played a bit of the first one years ago, pre-stream times. And it was really good, I just didn't get around to finishing it. And I've got a lot more experience in the genre now. Yeah. That's one-shotting those ones. Damn. Super Grapple has nothing on ESA hook. The one mechanic that really stands out. Okay, okay. Must be damn good then. There's, what's it called? I don't remember what it's called, but it's like it's a roguelite Metroid game. It's like very specifically Metroid, not just Metroidvania. That one's really good. It's not one to do on stream. I've played a bunch of it, but it's a cool game. I just can't remember the name of it. There you go. It's nice being able to apply a dot. And then if they're still alive, just finish them off with the regular blast. I like Fire Shot. I dislike the circumstances in which I had to go and get it, but now that I have it, I enjoy it. Shot. Nice. There you go. Now we're going out in the desert. We can go get the one in that shrine, too. I don't remember if there was any in the tower, but I'm not going to backtrack to there right now. We certainly don't have enough upgrades to justify that. Certainly not. Certainly not. Yeah, if you're at that kind of range, the homing is enough. Yeah, but you do need to be close. Go. Oh, God. Damn, dodging, dude. Oh, just hit a tree. Sorry, I burnt down the forest. Only I can start forest fires. Yeah, I can't remember what else there was I was interested in, Metroidvania-wise, but there's a million games out there, is the point, and I still want to play them. I gotta go back to, Ender Lilies. I was gonna say Ender Magnolia. That's the second one, which I haven't played any of. That one was good. I was just feeling like doing other stuff after I played that a little bit. Yeah, that and Ender Magnolia. All manner of things. It's a dense genre. I gotta play Hollow Knight on stream and play Silksong on stream when I finish Hollow Knight. As I said, I would get maximum completion in Hollow Knight, so I do have to do that eventually. I would like to mod it too. We'll see about that. And it was also mid. Kind of broke apart at the end. That's a shame. It's cool conceptually. I always like the idea of, you know, you're an entity and then you're fighting using another entity that's tied to you. Platinum's done it twice. Bayo 3 and Astral Chain. I've got to play Astral Chain. I have it. I played a bit of it back in the day. But I want to go back to it because apparently it gets quite good. At least that's what I've heard. Ah, this is fire shotable too. Don't know if there's actually any benefit to doing so. But it's the thing to do. Oh, a goodie! A goodie just for me! I didn't even know this path was blocked. So there's another shot expansion. Got like 4. In just a few minutes. Very good. Very, very good. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like for me, a Metroidvania is like a more forgiving genre, not in the sense of difficulty, but in the sense of how much I'm willing to forgive. Like, I feel like if a game is able to deliver a half-decent Metroidvania experience, then I'm pretty much down with it. Like, maybe I'm more capable of just shrugging off any more major issues. I don't know. I'm sure my tolerance doesn't extend too far, though, into absolute dog shit. Fuck Hollow Knight. Aw. I like Hollow Knight. I will play Hollow Knight again. Oh. Green? Green. That looks like it came from the tower again. That's the green energy. We heard about the green rainfall with the big the sand diving things. Yeah, the green energy is just Phazon. But green instead of blue. It's honestly, it's lame it doesn't have a better name. It's just green. That's what happens when you're green. Yeah, now they're green. Because they got green. The loathsome Slapvania eater. Basically, I've played just so many of these games. Perhaps I've developed a tolerance for the more wretched dog shit. Yeah, green variants. Sandshran. Green energy. Green energy. Not even joking. Green energy showers have strengthened this variant and altered its body markings, giving them a prominent green coloration. You know who else is kind of green? Silex. Silex has green energy on his suit. Is it that green energy? Or is he just does he just have green? Feels like almost too much of a coincidence. Okay, because it's a variant, you don't get a different logbook entry. That's good. They're just more aggressive now, more green. It's immigreen. Oh, that's what the shot drop looks like. Neat. Shot ammo small. Oh! There's different categories of, or different sizes of shot ammo too. Neat. Yeah, for me, there's just something intrinsically compelling about going around a map, beating bosses, getting, you know, game-changing movement and combat upgrades, and using those to go to new places and beat new things, and beat old things more easily, and traverse better. It just works. It all adds up for me. Yeah, it's green. The atmosphere changed out here. Oh, wait, no. I guess the green was extremely localized. Shit, pressing all the wrong buttons. I haven't seen any of those green grievers, though. Grinning green grievers. I don't want them to come out to socialize. Here we go. This should be clearable now. Bop. And now it's a usable psychic door. Incredible psychic technology stopped by some cobweb. I bet mechanical era technology wouldn't have this problem. Green energy crystals collected by ancient Lemorn in anticipation of the prophesized chosen one. They're meant for me. I'm not even stealing them. Strong impact will break the container. There you go. Green. You're new. What are you guys? Little freaks. Web crawler. Oh, they make the webs. Arthropod variant. They possess a spinneret on their abdomen and produce thread from their telson when nesting. Psychic type is weak to bug. Is that true? Yeah, I wouldn't know, but neat. Web crawlers are arthropods who prefer to live in the underground areas of Sol Valley where light cannot reach. They create nests using a protein-based thread produced in the spinneret on their abdomen, which is then released from their telson. I guess the telson is the tail bit? This thread is very effective at distributing impact and cannot be broken even using powerful firearms. However, it is very flammable, burning up instantly if lit on fire. The Lemorn developed tools such as wire using this thread, yet they were unable to change its flammable nature, dooming future research. Huh. And that's a psychically activatable thing. Let me just hit these. They're not trying to murder me or anything. Ah! Okay. Well, okay. I was just giving you guys some praise for not being too awful bugs. But no, you're awful bugs. Awful, wretched, horrible bugs. Cristal. I probably could scan those before picking them up. No, we can't, actually. Unscannable pickup. How are we looking in terms of green, by the way? Barely any increase. Some sense to it. Psychic's supposed to be a mental type, so they're weak to scary things. Bugs, ghosts, and darkness. Oh. I didn't know about that. I don't know the type matchups. I wouldn't know. Okay. We just lift these up. Okay. And then it's just going to stay there. Lift this one up, like, not as much. Okay, a bit less than that. And then we can just go back and forth between the two. You fuck off. Hate you, bugs. There we go. There we go. That's too high for me to jump to. We got to do this bit by bit. We're puzzling. We're puzzling. Come on. There you go. Just a bit of height. And that'll be enough to get here. Gotta get used to using the D-pad now. I have to... It's in an awkward spot on the Joy-Con. I have to, like, move my thumb way further than I'd like to. Scan door. It's door. Incredible. Thank you for the insight. Whoa! It's a Chozo statue, but it's not. It's a Chozo statue, but it's Lamorne. Even more than, you know, similar past cases. And what is this? Wait, we didn't open up the door by fucking Mackenzie. Shit. I gotta go back. Charged fire shot. Ooh. Added heat causes them to rotate. Uses 3 shot ammo. Neat. Good find. See, this is good. This is what I want. If there's gonna be an open world, I want to be able to find at least some meaningful things. And yeah, having, like, the charged versions of the various shots, we've done that kind of thing before in these games. You can have those be optional. Sweet. All the more reason to have more shot ammo. Great. Thank you, Fire Lamorne. That's why it was scary in red, because it was the heat dungeon. Oh? Another thing? That's a teleport. Is that just going to take us out? It really is a shrine. It teleports you out at the end. Large amounts of psychic energy detected in the crystal in the statue's forehead. Analysis implies this charge produces an energy field for teleportation. Who would have thought? Not me. Especially not when there's a teleport ball right in front of me. Yeah, neat. Like, you're gonna clear out all the crystals going through. What's the point of making you go back out again? Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild. I'm going back to Mackenzie. I didn't want to, but I forgot about the fire door. I got too distracted getting shot upgrades because I'm stupid. Oh, those give you stuff. Good. Coming through. That's a good way to refill if you're crossing the desert. I guess that is a point of value for crossing the desert, like spending the time doing it. Because resource economy is fairly limited, like with how often we get missiles and shot. Like, they're quite rare drops, which makes saves more valuable too. But, yeah, while we're just traversing like that, break some of the crystals you've already broken and get some items. Sensible. And we're gonna have to... Well, we'll see how involved going into that room is gonna be. I would imagine not much. I'm gonna have to go through the loading screen going over there, do the thing, then go through the loading screen coming back. God, I wish I was playing this on a device with an SSD on it. That would be so nice. Oh, I can skip this at least. Don't know if it was doing any preloading during that, but might save me time, who knows. I can go look at my Metroidvanias in my Steam library while we wait for a load. Just gotta search my tags. Metroidvania. What else have I forgotten? I guess it is. Pseudo Regalia. That I want to play at some point. Got that not too long ago. Looks good. It looks like the N64 Castlevanias, but like actually good. And with a bunch of movement upgrades. A Robot Named Fight is the game I couldn't remember the name of, where it's a roguelite Metroid game. That game's quite fun. I enjoy that. Gotta play the Grime 2 demo. Does Rain World count? I don't know. I do want to play that. Oh, we're back. We're back. At least I can use the loading time productively for activities. Here we are. Okay. It's right there. I don't know why I didn't do that immediately upon collecting the fire shot. Why, oh why, am I so stupid? Wish I had a good answer. Yeah, we're gonna have to test the charged fire shot as well at some point. What if we won? What the hell is this? Ring made of processed metals and modeled after a plant's leaf contour. Its stand is installed to a rail and is movable only while using the pressure plate at the center. Okay. I'm going to move it around. Yeah, use the device to do it. Ooh, this is one of those tablets. We haven't had one of them in a bit. Is that a cold door? That looks like a cold door. Cold lock. Yeah. Okay. So, we'll be going to the cold zone next, and we'll probably get the cold upgrade from there. Is that a different one? It's not cold. Is that lightning? Yeah. Electric. Okay. I guess they want us coming back here regularly to get the upgrades, so at least there's something here for when you get all of those. The element of fire burst forth into this world. It was the first element the Lemorn learned to control. You must know its origins to be its master. Is this like elemental challenges? If you've not yet mastered elemental power, come first to this place to learn and discover what the device has to teach. The one who wields well the power of elements shall explore to the end of the world and deepen their knowledge of it. My name is Hivin, more than a Lemorn priest. I am one who freely commands the elements. The Avatar. Okay. So now, can we manipulate a device? Ah, we can, yes. Okay. We move it to, like, the door we want to interact with? Like, say if I put it... Is it... Yeah, it dead ends there, so we want to move it down onto this rail. And then do that one? Oh, and then use fire on that, yeah? It opened up and exposed some wood. Torch wick. Can only be lit by a flame that has passed through the eye of the ring. Will burn until its energy is exhausted. Yeah. That's neat. Oh, do I have to do all three? Oh, I have to do all three, I guess. Okay. I guess it makes sense that, yeah, we're not in the rooms that require those elements yet, so this is just the singular puzzle that requires fire. Thought it was like one for each element to open the individual doors, but no, we know how to open the doors. With their element, stupid. Now we gotta loop it all the way around. Can we... No, it's not that easy. We've got to go... You have to take the longest path. It's often the way of it. In puzzles of any kind. Just look at what moves you could possibly make and assume the worst. It's a safe bet. Good old puzzle nihilism. Ooh. Love rooms with statues. Ooh! What's that? It's again, very much a Chozo statue room, but in a different style. And there's just some free shot. Stone statue of a Lemorn priest. Its inscription reads, when Havin holds the three elements, the chosen one shall bear a new light of life. Oh! Right. There's the two hands in the middle, one on the left, one on the right. So if we do all three of the elemental room puzzles, we'll get something special from here. But for now, we just get shot. Cool. Coming in late to the Pokemon type discussion. Mention that Bug being strung to dark, evil in Japanese, is a Kamen Rider reference. Based? That may be the only time in your entire lives you'll get to hear me call Pokemon based. Savor it. It's not likely to happen soon again. Will open once all three devices linked to it have been activated. So, a new light of life. To me, that sounds like an E-Tank. Which I think would be a sensible reward for this. Because if we have to come back here every time we want a new element, then it's going to be basically free. Like, we don't have to seek that out. It's just there. And it's effectively a reward for getting to a certain point in the game. So, it's a reasonable, sensible E-Tank. Respectable. Right, what other Metroidvanias am I sitting on? I did play Death's Gambit, but I didn't play all of it. I did, like, the most basic ending, and I didn't play the DLC. And that's Souls-like, too, so it's one I could go back to. I didn't finish Blasphemous and didn't play Blasphemous 2, obviously. Is there anything else? It counts Dread Delusion. I do want to play Dread Delusion. Whatever that game is. REs, I guess if you count Carrion, sure. There's Gato Roboto. Luna Knight, Lamilana 2. Vigil, The Longest Night. That's like a low priority one. The Momodoras, that's right. Odalis. Yeah, not that many as I thought, actually, unless they're tagged wrong. Okay, can I skip this? Thank you. I don't need to see that, thank you. Now, let's get out of here. I guess I'm gonna try to structure the rest of my secret hunting around what the game wants me to do, because that's gonna be a less painful experience, I feel. You know, just wait until they give me a reason to come back here, for example, or come back to an area, or something like that. I don't know. You know, don't just clear go. I mean, I haven't done this, but don't just go over the entire map just because you got one more upgrade, when it's gonna get you like a small handful of things, because they might give you another thing soon, like with how we've just had to go through the starting area twice in quick succession. But okay, cold zone. Shut up! Shut up! I'm gonna get there before you can even say. Oh, fuck off! You spoiled it again. These crystal formations are new. So I guess these spawned when the green rain happened. Okay. I guess that's another way we can end up getting more. I don't need to open the map. I know where the mountain is. I can see it. I've been there, done that. Wow, that's more shots than you would think for a multi-shot. Oh, took a while for that last one to land. Oh my god. Absolutely devastating. And pointlessly cruel. Crystal. Green. Oh, there's more green. Maybe that just all the green in the desert got replenished? Not in the plant life way, just the green, because it's green. I'm not even just calling it green as a joke. It's just what it is. It's just green. It's nothing more than green. Alright, here we are again. We know our way up. These bridges, oh, these platforms stay forever. All my experience tells me those, you would think those would be a timed element. Like, you'd have to get up there quickly, but no. Like, you can add a bit more challenge in that respect, Retro. I wouldn't mind. Just take away Mackenzie. I don't want anything else. Just get rid of Mackenzie, and I'll be satisfied, okay? I'm trying to come to terms. Is there anything else we can do? That's a grapple node. Okay, can't do that yet. I'm bargaining. That's where I'm at. Okay. So it's an elevator up here. I mean, it makes sense logistically. You have to have like a little loading screen to get up here and then another loading screen to go to the next area. I feel like if you're trying to play to the weaknesses of the system, i.e. having considerable loading times at all, you should maybe try to minimize the amount of loading screens you have to experience at all. I feel like you could just cut one out there. Just have this thing go up and then across, and have it just be one loading screen. And I think everyone will be a little bit happier. Okay, gaming. New Zone Gaming. Still don't have the spinner for that, but I'll be back for it. Open. All that loading, and it took that long to open that. Right, this we can now melt. With a few shots. Very good. Oh, look at it. Look at that up there. Ski lift. Cryopod appears to have been abandoned. Cooling system lost power and failed. Using a ski lift to transport cryopods. It's between the laboratory and the crane loading area. Not operational. Obviously, honestly, the cryopods being transported like this makes me think of the Citadel in Half-Life 2. Cargo target. Yeah, we saw one of these when we were going to the volcano zone. It was what I would have been launched into. I couldn't scan it then. Central cushioning. And yeah, capsule capture. Oh, and a cold shiny guy. Look at you. Oh wait, no, that's not a guy. That's a guide light. Uses oxygen and hydrogen from the surrounding environment, generating heat, light, and electricity. Cool. Is the visibility going to be bad enough to warrant that? Oh, wow. It's a bit darker than Fendrana. Just these violent mountains, ice belt. I like it. It's different from Fendrana, but I'm feeling the same vibe too. Snow coming off the towers. That's good shit. Feel good shit. I can't bring my bike, but there's definitely an area that will let me bike later if the bike elevators weren't enough. It's a drone, a scout drone. Scout bot. Be back for you. Cryopods abandoned after their delivery truck overturned. Battery charge at 0%. Non-functional. Don't know if there's anything in them. Don't know if we can even look inside them. Were they trying to preserve themselves cryogenically? What even wiped them out? I feel like, cryostasis wouldn't be the solution for, like, war. Also, wolves? Oh, no. That's a lot of wolves. A dire amount of wolves. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, scan. Canis morphology, snow wolf. Carnivorous quadruped living in the frigid regions of Icebelt. Pack hunter that surrounds its prey. Cold natural habitat makes it ill-suited to warm climates. Evil fucking space wolves. Yeah, actually sinister wolves. Snow wolf is a quadrupedal creature native to the frigid ice belt. Carnivorous hunters, they patrol their territory in packs of several dozen. Upon finding prey, they will surround it to prevent escape, whereupon groups of especially ferocious young males will take turns attacking one after another. Once their prey has fallen, they typically feast in a hierarchical order, starting with the alpha, with a portion reserved for pregnant females and the pack's youngest members. Oh. High metabolism enables their bodies to generate heat very efficiently, enabling long treks across their territory. Unfortunately, this means they struggle to adapt to hot environments and will succumb quickly if confronted with high heat weaponry. Well, good thing I can't face them without access to high heat weaponry. Yeah, they got one shot. They're fucking scary coming out. This is frightening. Don't know which one's gonna come at you next. There you go. Can pre-fire them while they're standing still. God, man. Oh. I see you. Lining up to take a turn. There's so many. Look at my radar. Maybe the pack will get scared off once I cull their numbers enough. Almost like fighting Monsoon. No. Okay, they're a bit less scary once you learn you can just one-shot them. Oh. See you. The eyes glowing in the dark. Did they summon this snowstorm? It's very convenient. Are they creating it? Because it is just circling around me. Did they do this? My controller vibrates when they howl. That's a very good indicator. Okay. We're whittling them down. Are we really going to have to kill every one of them? Good thing I got all that ammo for this thing. Fuck. I say missing shots for no good reason. See, I could just be free aiming and do that. Why do I have to be bad when locked on? Ah. Low on ammo. feels good having to use the free aim like this. I love free aim. They've almost got, like, petal-like structures on them. They almost look partially plant-like, even though I know they're not. Yeah, even a charge shot isn't an instant kill. Speaking of which, though... Oh my god, the fire coming out. That was probably a waste. But I do have to keep that move in mind for the future. We can dodge them if things get really dire. Which things are now, because I have no ammo. Okay, charge shot, my beloved. Okay, charge shot plus a bit extra is ample. My health! Wow! Oh my fucking god. They just actually go after you. I might die. This might be my first death. I've got missiles. Why? I gotta. It's hard to use missiles while moving. Is it over? I nearly died. Oh my god. Are you supposed to fail? Huh? Is that just a security system? Automated? Saved from the wolves by the mounted gun. Why did it take so long to do that, though, if it's automated? Unless there's maybe an ally? Yeah, maybe it's scripted you have to get to low health, which is why it just kept going on. Because I'm too good at the game and got a million shot upgrades right off the bat. That's a cargo launcher. I guess that, if we could operate it, would get us all the way back there? Okay. We're gonna have to deal with the chiming now. Wait! Did you hear that? Samus is grunting and groaning at low health. It was predicted. It was hoped for last time. It came to be. My god. Breathy Samus. No more Breathy Samus. Sorry. It was nice. Oh, I should have scanned that. Just a taste of Breathy Samus. Yep, it's for wheeled vehicles again. Is my Viola... Am I going to be able to, like, summon my Viola here and then ride it out? Feels like that would make more sense than having to be able, unlocking the ability to drive it in. Unless we really need to bring it in for something. Hello, accessible. Here's some things. That looks morph bally. Currently offline. Controlled by the main control terminal. Must be online to unlock. Red light indicates offline unlocked for these guys. Light maintenance tank. A smaller version of the regular maintenance tank. Developed to perform tasks in narrow passages. Oh, it's a new variant. The goodies. It seems like shot ammo is more easy to find than missile. Which is good. Routes various kinds of data. Currently offline. Turn the power on. That's always the goal, isn't it? There's a zap door. What's through here? Cool looking room. Oh! I guess it was the right way. Oh!
All clear.
Oh! Cool Fetty guy?
I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter.
Cool Fetty guy!
In a place like this.
Okay, maybe he won't be terrible. Okay, Riga. Ooh. You know, when his like mask was opening up, I thought, just for my life, I thought he was gonna say, "Remember me?" But no. Imagine though. What if this game introduces him, so he's there later to be remembered?
The only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's
okay.
It. Then I see this here. What do you make of it?
Nice helmet. Maybe we're gonna hang out with this guy? Maybe we'll take him back to Mackenzie? Riga. Riga Takabi, an infantryman and former hunter who specializes in long-range precision shooting. Armed with a KT-6116 short to long range rifle with visor-linked scope. Cool! Cool human character. They can do it. Corporal Riga Takabe is a sniper in the Galactic Federation. Once a hunter working on remote worlds, he volunteered for Federation service in the hopes of finding stability. He enjoys solitude and dislikes working with others. Oh, you're gonna... Maybe he'll shit on Mackenzie as much as I do. Maybe this is a good thing. Always preferring to go on missions solo without a spotter, just like me. The Takabe family has worshipped the god Solon for generations, Riga included. He is never without his arrowhead-shaped talisman, and strongly believes his continued survival is only because of its protection. Unfortunately, his beliefs are often in conflict with his missions and their use of his talents, which is a source of much loathing and personal strife. Solon. The god Solon. Like local gods in this setting. It's lore. That's world building. What little we can get. Storable rotating beam turret. Spherical cannon used for neutralizing wild animals. Uses nuclear fusion to generate piercing energy rounds. Fires up to 6,000 rounds per minute. You're telling me this sucker's nuclear? Yeah. This sucker's nuclear. Lamorne healing pod. Administers intensive care. I hope we don't have to take Riga there. And a transport tube. More box. Ew. Right, what is this? Looks like it would display important holograms. Handles executive functions for the lobby and controls power to the pod maintenance gate. Provide access to a hologram schematic of the facility. Map. Give me the map. I like how the map terminals always actually physically display the map.
A map of the facility, but it's corrupted.
Would you keep your mask on?
Ah, you.
Yeah, there's a bit we can't see.
In that case, this elevator is the only way down. The power is offline. One moment. There. That must be the generator
Okay,
room.
it's yet another area where we have to turn the power on first.
All right, you have the map.
Hmm.
I'm no good with this leg, so I'll have to keep an eye on you from here.
Okay.
Luck be with you.
So maybe once we get the power on, he can use the healing station and fix his leg. All right. Yep, that wasn't even me. I just hit A. They forced me to open the map screen. Like, the way these maps are designed, it's just... You just go, and you'll end up in the right place eventually. I don't mind a character... Like, Riga isn't written badly. Riga isn't doing Marvel dialogue every other minute. Like, he just isn't doing that, so it's fine. Like, they can make a good human character. It's not a thing that can't work. It's just they actively decided to make a character that was terrible. So... How do we actually use this elevator? Yeah, it's offline. How are we actually going to get down there? I guess I do want to look at the map. That's just a side area. Once we get the shock shot, electric shot. That's just going to get us down there. There's a drop down upstairs. There's a drop down upstairs? That's something that's only open now? I certainly didn't notice it before. Oh, this is on now. Oh, okay, yeah. Designed to open as a pod passes through. Its metals have deteriorated and begun to warp. Strong shock. Very good. Into the hole. Nice. Look, if there's one Marvel thing you want to do, or Marvel-y thing you want to do, feel free to do a superhero landing. That's absolutely fine. No complaints. Airtight container installed with independent cooling systems for preserving an organism at extremely low temperatures. Can operate on minimum power. Is it just for the Lamorne? What is actually the long-term purpose of this facility? Snow roach. Creature with a flat, soft carapace, able to live in cold environments due to its high body temperature. Its volatile body will explode on contact. That's a prime enemy. Exploding bugs. We were talking about exploding bugs before. They form large groups and upon finding food will secrete a pheromone that draws more of their kind. The shell on their back is bioluminescent, creating a beacon for them to gather around in dark places. Their body fluids contain antifreeze proteins, fortifying them against low temperatures. They also have a high intracorporeal pressure, which raises their body temperature but causes them to burst at the slightest impact. I mean, not burst dangerously, just die. Ice that is thickened over time can be melted using high temperature tools. I have that. All the ice stuff is going to be 3 shots, huh? Another one of those we can't do. Oh, it's this Metroid enemy. Dart Wings. I mean, these are basically classic Metroid enemies, but they're in the primes too. The bats that fly at you. Bat variant with evolved arm and leg, Patagia. This creature will suspend its hind legs, then glide through the air to attack its prey. Chiroptera variant, adapted to freezing climates. The claws at the tips of the feet are used to dig into protrusions or grade differences, enabling them to hang upside down to rest. To reduce the energy expense of bodily thermoregulation, they live in caves or abandoned buildings where fewer variances in temperature and humidity are likely to occur. They are nocturnal and have poor vision, and instead use hearing to perceive their surroundings. If they detect the sound of an intruder in their territory, they will attempt to glide down and crash into the invader using their evolved patagium. Once in flight, their trajectory will take them to the location of the original sound, meaning if the target moves quickly enough, dart wings will instead collide with walls or other objects and perish. So I can try to do that. I didn't have much time to react, but you can sidestep dodge them. Cool. Neat extra detail for a otherwise pretty familiar enemy. Oh. More ice. Oh, that one went in one because it's small. Logically. Oh. Should just try to shoot them, but you know. Yeah, tight spaces don't support it that well. Loading platform for loading cryopods for distribution. It's really feeling like the area where we got the Viola, where it's just an assembly line, and we're seeing the whole process and we have to turn the power on. And, you know, the volcano also just has a big factory facility. There's not too much facilities. Which is, there's no such thing as too much facilities, but you never know. Controls access to vital experimentation. Well, I mean, this is a lab rather than a factory. Currently locked. Locks can be managed collectively from the control room. Okay. Gonna assume they're all locked. That one's blocked off. That is a giant snowflake lock. Cool. Developed during the psychic era, blocks passages with a wall of psychic energy. So they ditched this place at the end of the mechanical era. But they thought whatever is here needs to be protected or, you know, kept away from people so bad that they came and locked it up with their even newer tech. Blocks can be released using collected TK codes. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! It's Dawn of Sorrow. Presumably we have to go look up the correct code or just fill it in? Yeah, no, we need to go get whatever the code is. Interesting. Cool. And that's a lasso lock. Only one way to go, then. Remember my boxes. Need the health. Shot is nice, too, but I need the health. What are you? Ooh! Ooh, it's a log. Hell yeah. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 1. Endeavor. Data downloaded to logbook. What were you doing here? My name is Targan, and I'm a researcher at this facility. I'm writing this to have a record of my experiments. When the great tragedy occurred, many fled the danger within the research center. However, at the guidance of Priest Chatoya, a few of us stayed in order to perform analysis of and experiments on Griever anatomy. Our hope is to reverse the transformation by administering a solution of processed green energy to subjects brought to the facility. I want to believe we can succeed. So, yes, Grievers are transformed Lamorne. I keep forgetting the name. I'm so bad about that. Lamorne. At least I'm getting to it on my own. It just takes me a minute. So something happened to mutate the Lamorne. That's the security station. Offline. A linked activation device is nearby. Oh, this? Oh, it's ice. Bomb slot encased in ice. Got it. Nope, wrong button. I'm getting better with the buttons. It's gonna take me a minute. Okay. What are we working with here? That's the layout of the place. Shows locations and current states of security doors on this floor. Red indicates locked, green is unlocked. Green is energy. Alright, touch the hologram to do the thing. Yeah, of course. Okay, all doors open. Let's go get some loot and lore.
Samus, you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I patched
Not gonna respond.
speakers. I can use
These could just be not working. You wouldn't even know. Samus isn't gonna respond.
that several rooms were unlocked at once.
Mm-hmm.
That was you, wasn't it? Proceed with caution. You never know what's risky.
Thanks, Takabi. I appreciate that you care. You're good. Maybe it's just, you know, maybe I'm just hating, you know, I'm doing it to spite Mackenzie. But I like Takebi. Takebi's okay. He's been cool so far. Oh, they were doing some evil shit here. Because the cryopods, yeah, they probably contain grievers then, don't they? That's what it was. It wasn't to save themselves. It was the mechanical era. Like, there was an entire psychic era after that. Before they vanished. Or died. Whatever happened to them. So yeah, they were probably storing, processing, and experimenting on grievers. Pods will be redeployed if all maintenance checks pass. What have you got to say, huh? Day 39, security. Cryopods containing subjects are arriving at the lab almost daily. Is there going to be an itchy tasty in this game? Is there going to be an itchy tasty in this Metroid? Are they going to do it? Is our man going to get turned into a griever? Cryopods containing subjects arriving at the lab almost daily. The pods put them into cold hibernation and maintain minimal life functions. Operation of the cooling equipment has been deemed absolutely essential, so the system has been designed to continue functioning even if the entire facility would fall into low power mode. Similarly, thorough inspection and repair of cryopods is one of our highest priority tasks. Well, it's good that the power's still on, but no one's been maintaining this. I guess that's why they sealed it off with the Psylocke. Not the X-Men character. Uh-huh. So this is like, this is them, yeah, this is the repair room for the cryopods. Internal and external repair. Understood, understood. Still gonna keep breaking containers, I need the health. Oh, right, it's not natural, it's not natural. Having to press A on a door. Oh, my aim, no. Oh, God. Why is it like that? Don't know if we'll... Oh, shit. Don't know if we'll get a patch or something to make the aim, like, get drift less frequently. I hope so. Are there live specimens in there? FG4. GE dosage. 0.5 for green energy. This is just like the start of Metroid Prime, when you're getting, like, the... I think it was creatures... Was it just creatures being injected with Phazon on that intro ship? Yeah, no cell mutation or multiplication. Ooh, containing a TK code. Why did I lose my aim from that? Ah, there it is. Oh, it's one of these puzzles. Speaking of Resident Evil. There we go. Oh, nearly. Put it together. Oh, it's a vagina. Cool. One of two. It's a fragment of a code. Okay. It was just in there. FG16. Cell multiplications within normal value range. 21. No abnormal effects from dosage increases. I feel like this is only going to produce stronger, scarier mutant grievers. Not that the Grievers have been are really that threatening, at least to us. I guess the issue is that it's... Damn it. Something that can happen to the Lemorn. And they can't stop that from happening to them. It could be... It could be why they went extinct. Altogether. So yeah, I keep, like, tilting my controller in whenever I do something like that, and it throws my aim off, and it breaks it. I need to... keep it straight. Maintain straightness. Another one of those locks. DNA sample storage case. Stores and displays airtight vials containing Nova DNA. Nova DNA. Scanners are built into the vial holders to monitor the samples. Like, it's not as high stakes a creature as... Something in that one? That one's green. Not as high stakes as, like, Phazon or Metroids or both. I mean, there are Metroids, but not many. It's just in the bosses. Lemorn device. Yeah, Nova DNA sequencer. Device for complex genetic sequencing used to identify organisms and analyze genetic mutations. Like, every time I interact with something, my aim gets thrown off, and my wrist hurts. Okay, tunnel for maintenance. That might connect to the other room that's blocked off. Shattered by a strong impact. There you go. Nothing else in here except some crates, which I do want. Those 2 charge shots I did on the boxes, I was able to just do a raw charge without firing the initial barrage of shots. Is it like... It's because I was coming out of that menu? Not that there's really any benefit to that, but... Just is all. Simply There wasn't a side way there, was there? It was just support. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. That's a side way. Oh, that might be the way back up. Never mind. Okay, what awaits here? Yeah, Morph Ball is an opportunity to reset my aim. What the fuck is this thing? It's just a... Is that what the psychic containers look like? Have I only ever looked at them from the front? There's more to be activated on this track. There's a little elevator to take you up. Yeah. That's a bomb slot with a security cap. I guess we gotta do whatever we're doing here before engaging with that. Let's open this up. What's my goodie? It might just be my other key fragment, but goodie's a goodie at the end of the day. Ooh, that's more than a goodie. Is that grapple? That looks grapply. Psychic lasso! Enhances control over psychic energy, allowing it to be coiled into a rope. This rope can physically grab onto objects and pull them. Yeah! Oh, there's a log back there. Let me get that first. Grapple! That's big! Gifts. Priest Chatoya wants to install something in this room. Apparently, it will be a gift to the one who will become our savior at some point in the future. But do we not need a savior right now? If our efforts are not the priority, then do the Lemorn have a future? All we can do right now is continue the experiments and believe that we will see results. I pray for the day when I can leave this dark, freezing lab and walk under the sun again. The LMH. Is that a time code or is that something else? It's LMH, and then it's 2006, 2001. 047. That could be a date. That could be a real world date. I don't know what for though. Alright, new move. New move. Nice. We use it in combat, I wonder. Yep. And you pull with the Joy-Con, great. So we're going to be able to pull that rail down. Yeah. Oh, and pull on this, too. I see. So I just... Huh? What? We should have read the tutorial better. It's just saying move the thing. Hold on. Let me look at... Hold on. Let me read it better. Samus, right? Almost filled this out. Hold, yeah, aim at thing and hold ZL. It doesn't require it's surprising it doesn't require this for a change. Basically everything else in the game does. I'm holding ZL. This is me holding ZL. And then I yank, I throw it around, but nothing happens. Huh? What? Huh? What aren't you telling me, game? Huh? I don't understand. No other button does it. I think I can jump with L1, though. Or L, whatever they call it on this thing. Huh? What? Where? Aim and hold ZL. Oh, use the left Joy-Con. Wait a minute. It's the left Joy-Con. Oh, okay. Right, not the right Joy-Con. I haven't been moving the left Joy-Con at all. Okay, that's fun. Sorry, I'm stupid. Can't tell my lefts from my rights. Death Stranding did this to me. Neat, 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 neat. It's fun. Motion controls can be good when the game in question is appropriate for that style of gameplay. Oh shit, that's more. Oh, I didn't realize we had to do it again. I should have looked more. Let me down, let me down. I'm a dingus. What am I doing? Not assuming that I have to do the most amount of steps imaginable. Reckless. Reckless thinking. There you go. But this is like a, what I'm having to do is physically representative of the movement I need to do. I'm not even going to scan that thing. I'm being less neurotic. It's not going to get us a logbook entry. It's fine. Like, all it's going to say is the same thing, except it's off now. I know that. It's not worth the scan. Ooh! Unmissable shot expansion. Oh, no, I guess we could just go out the way we came. Yeah, no, this is a dead end. That's optional. No. I think the only thing that's been unmissable in terms of optional pickups for, like, low percent, not that I care about low percent that much, would be... Oh, wait, no, we didn't come through the door, but we could still just go back out. So, anyway, yeah. Yeah, it was the E-Tank in the intro. So, it might not be possible to do this no pickups. You can see the kind of schwang I'm having to do. Is there any value to that? Can we open the others? Ah, there's a lock on the back. I follow. There's you, the green one. Probably the only one that has anything in it. Sample vial containing a TK code. Just pops out. Like I'm playing one of the Harry Potter PC games. Yeah, seems like flipping it over is the safest way to solve these quickly. Always facing the wrong way. Come on. We're close. There you go. Alright, that's my TK code. Let's go hand that in, and I guess crack the other one open too, because why not? There you go. I don't know if it even requires that much movement. It might just be an amount of time moving around, so I'm just swanging it all over the place. Okay. I don't think we've seen much other grapple stuff recently, so I don't think we got to backtrack for anything. Well, this one's grapply, though. This is probably a save room. Sure as hell feels like one. Oh, I was wrong for once. I'm glad. Good, even. Physical force is required to clear the debris. Oh, grapple. Okay, I was going to say, like, ball boost? No, just grapple. I'm swanging it. It always just takes the same amount of time. What's this? Oh, it's a map station. Okay. I'll get even more map then. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, the previous map was obscured, I guess, for security reasons. Now we got the real one. Cool. 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 else in here? What awaits me here? Morph ball awaits me here. Not getting blown up by bugs. Would also be good. Ooh, missile! We haven't had missile upgrade in a while. I guess because they gave us a bunch in the early game, and we've got quite a lot. They usually, it was like 255 they go up to usually, right? Might be looking at the same limit again. Yeah. Morph ball, yeah, I can morph ball to reset my aim. It's a bit less distracting than going into the menu every time. Maybe a bit faster too. Okay, so we've got our code. Do I... we couldn't see the whole thing, and now we have the actual... one we want, the actual symbol we want to make. Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow moment. There you go. It is Dawn of Sorrow, but it's not at the end of a boss fight, so not quite so terrible. Really gotta actually hit that spot on the doors. What was that? Shut up, Takabi. I just saw something rounding a corner. I don't like that. We actually developing a horror... Oh, it was just one of you. Okay, never mind. I was going to say, are we actually developing a horror atmosphere in this game? Yeah, it's a smaller one. The Light's maintenance tank is a smaller model that was developed to perform repairs and other work in pipes and passageways too narrow for its standard counterpart. They were mainly deployed to the biological research facility in the Ice Belt. While being smaller and lighter allows for faster movement than the standard model, this comes at the cost of having weaker armor. However, if threatened, they are fitted with the same standard welding beam and are also able to emit a high-voltage shock at close range. Well, I'm going to blow them up, if it's all the same to you. Damn. Poor little fellas. I mean, they were evil, so... But, you know, they're just programmed that way. It's not their fault. I'm a robot apologist. Eat shit. I would assume they're not that vulnerable to fire. And that one was already pre-damaged. I mean, they burn. So there's value in the fire shot. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, another one of these. Okay. I guess, again, it's just go around the area and find the code to progress. Circuits are torn and is not receiving current. Gate material is otherwise indestructible. Maybe we should make more things out of these indestructible materials. Like our windows. For example. Shit. For example, our windows. This is a save room. This one is... Yeah, that wasn't even a good guess because I could just see the shape of it on the map. That one's cheating. Cute. I don't have to worry about breaking boxes for health as much. There we go. That's having to call it. Okay. What do we got going on here? In this mildly frightening laboratory. Yeah, all those doors are the same. Except here. Ooh. There we go. That's something to do. What awaits me? Go into the hole. God, what? Why do they need such complex patterns in here? Giga! So what is it they have here? These robot parts or something? I mean, why would they have that here? It's not what this lab is for. What's the point of this? Scan these? Oh, capsule has a TK code. Okay, just scan it. I'm being rewarded more than usual for scanning everything. Test capsule with temperature control function. Contains a blood sample. Contains a sample of a poisonous liquid. Contains a body tissue sample. And that one just always has a TK code. Flip it. Flip the bitch. Oh, come on. It's easy finding the rough direction, but then just getting it perfect. You have to keep it still. There you go. It's 1 out of 4 this time. Okay, what is it now? It's a prototype medicine, inexplicably. How this technology works? It's psychic. I don't gotta explain shit. Don't worry about it, my guy. Oh, I hate reaching for the fucking... reaching for the D-pad on the Joy-Cons. That's... I've not been much of a Joy-Con user ever. I just use a Pro Controller whenever I play Switch. But this game does benefit, but not as much as I'd like. Presumably all 3 of these routes have one of the 3 remaining TK codes. Oh, little carrier things. Transport cart with clamps. Very spooky in here. Part of the cryopod rail system. Linked to the loading platform. Oh, log. Hello. That's why we gotta look everywhere. Day 138. Attempt. We were so close. It seemed like we had succeeded in disabling the problematic genes. And it's still 2006-20. 01-164. So it could be... I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. It feels like a time code, though. It seems like we had succeeded in disabling the problematic genes and also resetting the cells, causing the rapid proliferation process to replicate normal genetic information and restore their state. However, for some reason, we were unable to stabilize it. Subjects reverted. Right now, I want to check over the genetic analysis to see if there are any problems in our process. Do not want this setback to have been for nothing. Itchy tasty. What are these sounds? Again, they're building the atmosphere. Just don't waste it. I want you to scare me, because I'm immersed. I'm down to be scared. Like, when I do these slow turns, like I'm playing it for an E3 demo. It's like a dated reference now. E3 hasn't existed for years, old man. What's E3? I just watch Nintendo Directs. All manner of things in here. More pods. Bulk cryopod storage. Low power mode. A crane goes vertically on the wall. Yeah, ice. Some terminals. Opens the hatch of the socketed cryopod. We sure we want to do that? Okay. Well, we might not want to yet. Ooh, log. Oh, shit. Day 205. Limit. These titles are getting scarier. Since the lab experiments began, several subjects have been brought in each day. The lab is close to capacity, and tragically, countless brethren have lost their lives while securing these subjects. I think we should stop gathering subjects, if only because our restoration experiments have thus far been unsuccessful. Nothing's working, man. They just want to save their brethren. Go. Yeah, like, I mean, they're gonna do something. The cryopods are gonna open, and then we're gonna have to deal with the grievers. I feel like it would almost be better if there were no enemies, like not the little bots, because they're just diffusing the tension whenever I see them. Stronger than standard doors. Wow. Looking at the map, that's gonna link over to there. Okay, so we'll save that. I mean, we can't even go in there anyway, so what am I thinking? Just one more experiment. Yeah! Just murder the shit. Just eviscerate one more of our species. And it will be enough to create the psychic master race. Surely. It has to happen eventually. Sunk cost, what's that? Okay. Let's open the other ones first. Hopefully, if they're, like, adapted to cold, they'll be vulnerable to this. Oh, that one's dead! Ooh. Some of the thing shit. Battery depletion ultimately led to specimen's death. It is frozen completely. Well... When you're cryogenically storing something that could break out and kill all of you, it probably is best for a battery failure to result in the specimen's death, rather than just releasing it and waking it up. Cryogenics ain't that simple. Ugh. That one looks slightly less dead, but it is dead. Completely frozen due to the drop in the laboratory's temperature. No life signs detected. And how about you, friend? Really? Containing a TK code. Okay. I mean, would they choose to make me fight a Griever? Release a Griever? Just to get a 1/4 of a password? We don't know the Lamorne that well. Maybe they would. Okay. Yeah, still dead. I really thought that would be it. Or we'd see at least one. But I guess if they're going to release them en masse, we can't just fight one, because that, again, damages the tension for the big reveal. Yeah, just room temperature again. Alright then. No scary Grievers. Again, no, just have none of the fights. Oh, yeah, do stuff like this. Have none of the little robots. And then throw me into this, making me think we're going to have to fight one. But no, not quite yet. It's like the build-up and... the regular build-up and release of tension are core for writing any horror scenario. As much as I'm not scared of this in the fucking slightest, because I'm deadened to human emotion, I can see how it would work on people. And it's good. I guess it depends which way you choose to go. That could maybe indicate we're not going to get any Grievers until we get to the next area, at least. Thawing station. Quickly and safely resuscitates frozen specimens without returning them to consciousness. What's down here? Oh, more of these DNA samples. And these are? Used for extracting DNA for experimentation. Hold on. I'm going to have to cool it. Okay. Day 117. Breakthrough. Well, this is before they gave up, so... We may have had a breakthrough today. Until now, we presumed that the physical transformation was triggered by something in the crystals causing compositional change in the GE, which would in turn cause an abnormality in gene transcription. Yet that is not the case. In actuality, an unused region of the brain linked with the crystals is stimulated, and as a result, genes that would normally have stayed pseudogenes, that's what it says. Don't say it wrong. Were transcribed. I now wonder, are we unlocking a blocked evolutionary branch? An unused region of the brain, huh? I would say, like, is this how they got psychic powers? Maybe. It could be. It could be. We don't necessarily know that they had access to psychic powers back in the day. We've seen psychic locks in some of the older areas, but they could have been added later on. Because a lot of them were added specifically to leave things for Samus. This would mean the great tragedy was merely one possible evolution of one potential future. So, with that in mind, what would happen if, when administering GE, we disabled those genes at the moment that the rapid cellular proliferation is triggered? There should be a sufficient value in attempting this to justify altering the Balsale system's programming. They're really fucking around now. Like, they're not doing Umbrella shit. They're doing, like... they're just doing super science. They're trying to create genetically modified Supermen. Or trying to unlock psychic abilities or something. That must be removed with... oh, just a grapple. Again. Yeah. Of course it's the grapple. They just gave us the grapple. What else in here? Ooh, missile. How are we getting that? That's simple, baby. Sometimes you just gotta bust it open. Sometimes you just gotta bust it down. Samus style. Neat. Get me out of here. Ugh. Let me Music here is real atmospheric too. Good stuff. Ooh. That looks modern. More modern. What is this? The Balsalay system. Primarily used to perform experimental autopsies. Online. Activation will set it to operating mode. I don't think I want to activate that. What do you mean? It's a hovering, like, flower thing. How does this do autopsies? Do you just go into this and get eviscerated by 1,000 blades? That's what it looks like. I don't like it. Lamorne-made stretcher. It's 2 wheel sizes, reduced resistance, allowing for easy and smooth rotation. Configured to function as an operating table. They were doing eugenics here. Recording camera drone. Developed to autonomously record video, including medical procedures. Powerful impact has rendered it non-functional. Lamorne-made operating table. Uses a gravity tuning device inside the padding to stabilize specimens without the need for restraints. I'm not liking the sound of this. Shutter that stopped mid-activation. Are the Lamorne the baddies? Why are they doing eugenics? Yeah, I thought maybe there was a log there. What are you doing here, Lamorne? The Luminoth never got up to this shit. Autopsy systems activated. Storage mode disabled. Operating mode initialized. Don't. Oh my god. Oh, okay. It's a giant ceiling surgical device. This, again, really looks like Jean Jacket from Nope. If Jean Jacket could do surgery on you. Jesus fuck. And they were just tearing these things apart with it. My god. It really looks like that. I assume this is going to have a TK code. Yup. So, I don't know. Did they realize their folly? I mean, this is the mechanical era. We know they moved away from that. They want... The reason why the codes are scattered like this is because they want to show us what they did. And maybe this is what led to their destruction? Trying to gene mod themselves? Ultra-high performance multiprocessor and 145 installed surgical tools accommodate many types of complex surgery. Not just autopsies. Again, the Giger and this thing, it makes me think of the Autodoc from Prometheus as well. Which is not... makes me think of a scene I do not like to think about. Scary. Like, actually scary, by my standards. My standards are quite high for scary. Those look like there should be readable signs, but they're not. More specimens. Liquid appears to be a sedative variant. Awakening. Day 81. The subject is in hibernation in the cryopod, and its metabolism is at minimum levels. Unfortunately, we're unable to perform the experiments we'd like with the subject in this state. If the subject's metabolic function is inactive, a reversal of its rapid cellular proliferation cannot occur. First, we need to wake the subject and restore its normal metabolic function. This also means restoration of consciousness, so appropriate sedation will be crucial. Yeah, that was early days. That's before they were dipping their toes into the wonders of eugenics. That's another terminal, I see. Vibes here. Bad vibes. Oh no. These might be revivable specimens. Used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Oh, it is like the one we saw upstairs. Griever enclosed after an experimental Lamorne restoration procedure. So yeah, they just fuck them up, do eugenics to them, and then put them back in the healing pod until they can be frozen again. Switch 2 version? I spurn it. No, Switch 1 version. I'm just using the Wiimote. Wiimote? Fuck, again. The Joy-Con motion controls, which is pretty good. You've kind of got to... You got to develop the habit of manually repositioning the cursor when you get the opportunity to, so that your aim doesn't get thrown off. 'Cause now I'm aiming forward and it's doing that. I can just morph ball, recenter, then I'm back. It probably would be better with the Switch 2 mouse, but so it goes. I don't have a Switch 2, so performance looks good. Yeah, I imagine I would notice a difference if I played the Switch 2 version after playing this, but it looks really good. So I've got no complaints about it. No urgent need to get a Switch 2 just to play this. I mean, this was the Switch 2's probably been in development for a hot minute, and they've been aware of it for a while. Hence, there's the Switch 2 version on launch, but probably just play twin stick with gyro if possible. I don't know if you can do gyro, because like unless it might auto detect what controller you've got connected. Because I haven't connected my Pro controller yet. Maybe it gives you an option for that if you connect it. I'll have to try it. But from what I've seen, it's given me Joy-Con with sticks, Joy-Con with motion. But we'll see. I will plug it in at some point. I couldn't get it to connect. It might want to be plugged in. Hot glass destroyed. Cell culture and preservation liquid has leaked. Life signs of the specimen griever have ceased. I'm going to do that, actually. I should probably reset. Well, yeah, just pause. Then I can reset my aim when we get back in. Let me try connecting. I couldn't get it to connect before. Search for controllers. Maybe I need to go to how to pair instead. No, that's just them. The pairing methods. Right, I have to do this. So close the screen, select grip change, hold the sync button. I haven't been doing that. It didn't tell me to do that. Change grip order. Let's see. So, try to sync. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I thought initially it was because it didn't have charge. So, if we go back in with the Pro controller on, and then I go look. Oh, yeah, gyro. Okay, yeah. There's gyro with controller. I might play like this for a bit, actually. Now that I know I can do that, because I'm straining my wrist. I'm going to be playing this game multiple days in a row. Very sweet. Very sweet. And it just auto switches. So tempted to get this. It's really good so far. It's not flawless. I won't say too much. There are some minor grievances. Some slightly larger grievances. But it's Metroid Prime by Retro. Like, it's undeniably a retro Metroid Prime. Like, no doubt about that at all. If you want that experience, this is it. Looks like 60 FPS, which is a shock for Switch 1. Yeah! All reading some specimen griever, read normal. Oh, fuck. That can still happen, though. And it's harder to, just quickly adjust. So I'll have to morph ball more often. I have to turn a lot more to do the gyro aim, too. But it's a lot more comfortable to hold. So if I go into the settings now... Slightly off. I got to readjust myself. I can turn in my seat a bit to do that kind of readjustment. So if I go into control scheme... Yeah, it still just shows the Joy-Cons, but it works just fine with Pro Controller. Yeah. The aiming... maybe I'll get used to the aiming. We'll try it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the best at noticing performance when I don't have a frame counter on my screen, but it's looked pretty good, even in the most intense scenarios so far. And it's a basic Switch 1. It's not even an OLED one. Not that I think that would make a difference. Metabolism currently at normal. Damage to... that happens, though. It's way more intense when I'm using this. It feels like I'm not making that big of an adjustment to my aim when I'm doing that scanning. But it is tracking the movement during this. And then you can move when time is paused, and then that throws it off, live and preserved, and then it's way off again. I have to turn it like 45 degrees and then go back. Let me go look. I don't know if there'll be a real solution for this. Let me do a Google real quick. This might be an issue in Prime 1 Remastered as well, so I could search there. Gyro control. Let's see. Procon 2 has more size gyro sensor, really. Same as a DualSense. Let's see. Yeah, Switch 2 gyro is indeed much improved over Switch 1. With additional movement axis and an accelerometer which automatically resyncs the position. Ah. That might be it. Yeah, that might be it. Maybe they would... I mean, it might just be a limitation of the gyro in these controllers. but it is something that would be better on Switch 2. That's those light maintenance tanks again. I'll keep messing with it. It's kind of annoying. It feels worse. I like holding a controller. But yeah, I mean, having to move both my hands to move the controller. I'm going to switch back. I'm not feeling that control scheme, to be honest with you. Yes, I would like these controllers, please. No, both of them, please. Thank you. There you go. It'll be fine for other games, just not this one. Did a bunch of other games. I've used gyro controls on Switch games, like in the Zeldas, but this feels a lot more responsive, just having a quick little pointer to aim with, even though it's putting some strain on my arm. I might switch to joystick at some point, just to rest myself. I don't know. Likely do it again here. Whatever works for you. That's ice. Yeah, with controller, I guess it's something you could get used to, but like having to move both my hands up to aim up instead of just flicking one wrist upwards. Releasing the lock unit attached to the rear side. Ah, it's a control beam moment. I got you. New tech. New toys. Oh, wait, it's a grapple on the back. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, we can just jump into this. Yeah. No, not new tech. Hold on, let's deal with these idiots. Come here. Dingus. Get dodged. Nice. Okay. Yeah, as long as you're, like, not going into menus or anything that disables your aim, it's fine. But as soon as you do, any movement is going to cause it to get unsynced. You have to be, like, actively really careful. Now, yeah, I need to mega resync. Trying to leave my arms, like, on my armrests so that they don't get too strained. I didn't think I was going to get so physically fucked by this game. Yeah, nice little cold bugs. Like, stay on the ice to indicate it if you're not scanning constantly, like I am. I gotta get the arm straps on, at least on this side, because whenever I do that, the straps thwacking me. How to really get it to the comfortable setting, the strap, though, because now it's kind of just... It sits uncomfortably. Maybe it's got to be further out. That. I mean, even then, it's still going everywhere. It's better just not to have it on, like I did yesterday. Right. What was the value of that? It has a TK code in it? Yeah, okay. Of course. Come on. No. How do I even do this again? Which Joy-Con is it? This one, right? Oh, but I'm just losing control of it. Ugh. Hold on, let's do a reset. Do a reset. Reset like that. Okay. Right? No, it's the left one. It's the left one. I was having no problem with this before. Wait, no, it's the right one. Yeah, it's the cursor with the right one. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure which one. I was moving them individually. I wasn't sure which one was having the effect. Oh, come on. There we go. Good God. Those are demanding. All right, 4 out of 4. We can press on. Power has been cut, disabling the display. Yeah, it just seems like they just want us to see all this before we move on. Day 97, analysis. We are monitoring subjects who have had GE administered here. Regardless of GE concentration, there do not appear to be any significant differences. We see regeneration without an apparent mutation to alter the cells. Furthermore, no matter how deep our analysis, we have yet to see any apparent chromosome abnormalities. It's almost as if they are natural creatures. Put another way, if we were to judge based on our DNA, there is no significant differences between them and us. What is going on? You know, they were with the whole eugenics thing, positing like this is a stage of our evolution, but there shouldn't be that drastic a change so quickly with no like genetic differences. Wouldn't think. Blood samples. Nothing else in here. All right, back we go. Yeah, I harm myself with my propensity to scan everything because it means I have to reset more frequently because my aim gets thrown off. But any long section of just pure gameplay controls like a dream. Right, now we can go back, unlock our TK door. TK door! Gonna keep pulling for that joke. Is there a way to get into this? There's a missile in there. There's a connection between these rooms. So presumably you'd have to get in here somehow. But I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing at all. Just trying to see if I can find more good ways to... So yeah, if I try to move it while... Because like you stop time like this, and then the cursor doesn't move. But if you move it, it does reflect that when you go back into real-time gameplay. That's what throws you off. Any moment that happens, it throws you off. The MacGuffin beam or the doodad booster. Yeah, oh, did I miss this one? Yeah, most likely. Said it was indestructible, though. Anxiety. Green energy dosage results show no significant benefits at this time. Essentially, rapid increase in cellular proliferation speed and a doubling of the number of cells increases growth and affects vitality. But why is this vector taking such an abnormal turn? And what can be done to shift it back to its original direction? Our time is limited, and I'm worried about our remaining stockpiles. Should have read that one earlier. And these are just more stretches. I gotta just remain stuck still while I'm reading. And get the cursor in the middle while the scan is loading. Frame warped by its fall. Wheel rotation unaffected. It will function properly if its safety switch is disabled. Maybe we shouldn't disable the safety switch. Okay. We're doing that. Okay. Down here, down here. I don't know if you're allowed to go back where you've been. I guess you are, but I've been doing them in as close to a single stroke as possible. Neat. Yeah, it's not possible to know the code ahead of time. Because, like, you can't actually access all the little spots. Resignation. Until you've got all the code pieces. Our resources are running very low, and we are almost out of the chemicals needed for research and experiments. At the same time, progress remains at a standstill. Naturally, there is a rising sense of panic and resignation. We cannot hope for more chemicals to arrive, and if we use up what we have before the experiment succeeds... No, even if it succeeds, and with what we have left, and we are losing researchers, everyone is likely thinking the same thing. Not good. Things did not work out here. Unless this made them get drastic somehow.
Looks like you made it through another floor.
Thanks to Cabby. Forgot you existed. Did I need to know that, though? I don't want to shit on Takabi too much, because he's okay. Contains vital medicines and experimentation equipment. Nice. It's hard to tell sometimes. This looks like a wall. Door there. Oh, and it's all wind-powered here. Look at that. More natural energy sources. Tell me more. Lightweight vertical wind turbines made to withstand the valley's severe winds. When the facility is in low power mode, wind power fulfills all energy needs. I have to reset my aim so much, though. My wrist hurts. Like, my wrist is beginning to ache a little bit from all this. I wish it wasn't, but it do be. I love this style of aim. It just works. Got a lower bit. Further ahead. Are these different birds? Those are new birds. Wait, come back. I didn't want to murder you. Oh. Damn. I wanted that bird information. I can't see him anywhere. Cargo gondola lift. Currently offline. Okay. Up and down, I guess. Oh, the wind's real tough. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's frightening. Oh, yeah, I was moving with it, but I was afraid for a second that I wasn't. E-Tank. I doubt we're getting that yet. Oh, look at the, like, frozen over, frosted up arm cannon. It looks great. Hold a second. Is that a psychic grapple? I believe it is. Actually, I don't know if we can do a grapple, like... we grapple onto these yet? I think we can. I think we just have regular grapple. Yeah, we don't have the psychic grapple, do we? That's not what we have. Is it? No, we have the psychic lasso, which is not the psychic grapple. So we can't get that. Okay. Oh! Pretty scary underfoot. Oh my god. Love the environment. God, atmosphere is incredible. Oh! Oh, and the lights, the actual light effects on those things were not actually attached to where they should be. They were off. Ah, shoot that. Anchor chain joiner connecting the wind turbine to the rock wall is damaged. A strong shock will break it. Really? Not heat? Just a strong shock? Easy as that. Oh my god! The wind knocks you off course in the air. Of course. You gotta wait for the intermittent winds to stop. Didn't consider that. Good thing it only takes a bit of your health. That would have been my first actual game over otherwise. Oh god. Go. Go. Don't be here. Missile quickly. Or we'll die. Hey. Unusual amount of, like, just environmental threat for one of these. Gondola control terminal. Oh, that's the way back up. Yeah. Yeah. The gondola we saw at the start. Oh, hello. No, wrong thing. Back. Oh, okay. We gotta go under. But we were just getting the mechanism loose. Oh, fuck! I didn't see him. I was distracted. I was looking around. Just in case there were things, you know? Things. Man's gotta have his things. Link to bomb slot. Presumably that one, but it's unpowered, right? Yeah, can't do that. How about this? Day 289, records. There is little more we can do. Every experiment has ended in failure, and the results remain unchanged. If we put the facility into low power mode, it should remain intact for as long as there are maintenance tanks to look after it. We can leave behind our records, but will anyone ever see them? And if so, will they succeed where we could not? No, this is not the time for doubt. We must do everything we can. I mean, we're not here doing the research. And the place is falling apart, as we've just seen. There may be no hope. Nope. Wrong button. There you go. Let's open a lot of eye stores. Feel like we're approaching boss. What the hell is this? Data Archive, Cluster 1. Cryogenic and Bioform Studies. Containment Unit Research and Development. This, like, extreme data storage? Captured specimen identification and medical records. Like big Lamorne hard drives. Another bomb slot. Linked with the data archive terminal and conduit access hatch. Cluster 3. Treatment examination. Ceres 001343. Y 460 410 minus Y. I thought it was like an XY coordinate, but it's two Ys. I don't know what that is. Psychic experimentation and genetic transformation research and development. That's when we got the eugenics data right here, people. We can take it back to the Federation. Video lag backups of experimentation and treatment. We've even got we can sell these on the dark web. Another transport tube with a lightning lock. Duh. Show up infrequently enough that I forget about them. Okay, save room. Yes, sirree. Thank you. There we go. I'm getting into the flow of maintaining good aim and resetting it during particular opportunities, like right now. Or whenever I'm, like, going into my log to read a document. Those are all perfect opportunities to reset. Day 293, Query. We finally reached the end of our resources. Tomorrow we will abandon this lab, and at Chatoya's instruction, move to Chrono Tower, built in Sol Valley. We will not be able to save our brethren. Why could we not find a way to stabilize the Grievous cells when they reverted to their Lamorne counterparts? What did we miss? I will ponder this for the rest of my life. So, yeah, the Chrono Tower, I guess the Chrono Tower had just been built at this point. Is this still the machine era, or is this the psychic era? Is it immediately at the end of the machine era? I don't know. Might be after, because this isn't really I mean, there's hubris going on, but, like, there was clearly some bigger hubris going on before where they fucked up the environment and then the Grievers came about. Perhaps because of it. I don't know. Ah. Caught you this time, fucker. There you go. Anything hidden behind these? No. Hey, I just recognized the ice on sight this time, and then I pressed the wrong button for Morph Ball. Classic. Ooh, this is the generator. Yeah, we saw this shape on the map. Generator maintenance slot. Used by maintenance tanks for turbine upkeep. Each turbine has its own generated slot, dedicated slot. We're gonna have to go in to each one. Spins using a magnetic field created and sustained by the main generator. This generates enough electricity for the entire laboratory. Okay. What's that? Mobile ramp. With a terminal. Good. Currently offline, so we need to Jenny first, then that's our way out. On the log. Prayer, 294. Just now, the main generator has stopped. This means that the boiler we use for heat will also stop. The temperature will drop, and I expect the facility will be frozen solid. The area will switch to low power mode, which uses wind energy. This should be enough to maintain operation of the cryopods in which our brethren sleep. I believe we have done everything we could here, but ultimately we could not save our kind. I am overwhelmed with helplessness. I trust the words of Chatoya, that someday our savior will appear. All I can do right now is pray. I am Targon, and I am utterly defeated. Damn, these were nicely written. I don't know, is there any hope for them now? Do they exist in any capacity, or... like, maybe they saw we were coming here, but it was always ever going to be too late. That's offline. We're going to get down there. Aha! Just some snow. Some ice. Bomb slot in there. You. And multiple things to grapple. And something to activate with psychic power. Oh. Okay. That's a lot of things I can't do for a shot upgrade. But thanks for showing me where it goes. Okay. So there are also, yeah, magnet rail versions of these. We haven't seen these yet. Psychic ball track. Neat. We pulled along the rail using physical force. Okay. So if I yank it, where does it go? Around here. I guess we want it connected to the thing here? Pull, pull, pull. Does it want to connect to this? Yeah, I guess so. The bomb slot probably would have done nothing if we hadn't done that. There you go. Don't need to scan everything. I'm driving myself insane with it. Okay. We need to get back up there. Oh, it's just a ramp. That's fine then. Coming over. This hologram. Shows the current state of the main generator turbine. All systems nominal. Okay, press button. Don't need to scan it. Press button. Okay. Now we gotta get it. Oh wait, no, that's the control beam, which we haven't had to use in a while. Nice. Looking for an opportunity to use it earlier. Probably we go through all three of them. No, it just activated the one. Gonna have to hit them in sequence then, maybe? There's the port that just opened up over there. Do we come out of that or go into it? Strong burst of energy to the center will force its activation. Okay, that's just to turn on the fan, so... We do another shot, we dodge the blades. Yeah, it's plenty slow enough for us to do it. There's wheels on the fans. Neat. There you go. And then the last one has another one over there. This thing is... This whole Jenny is worn down from years of disuse. Hopefully the lightning can't, like, destroy our projectile. There you go. Oh, it's really getting lit up in here. It's bright. My God. How much energy do they need for this place? Oh my God, look at that. Like looking into the sun. Yep, system's nominal. Guess I'll hit the ramp.
Rendezvous up top and we'll talk next steps.
Yeah, I'm coming. I don't see why we need this ramp. Oh, it goes down, not up. Okay, then. What's down here? Goodies for me? Some of them for me. Yeah. Ooh, an E-tank for me, maybe. Held bag clamp that can be removed only from one side. Pulling the clamp will unlock the gate. That seems attainable. It's been a hot minute since we got an E-tank, so it might be doable. Oh my God. But it's a challenge. Oh, I don't know where I'm going when I'm at the end. I can't use my psychic visor while I'm here. Where am I? Oh, to the right. There you go. Not that well lit. Let me in. Oh, that camera wasn't helping me there. Hey! E-tank. Simple as that. No problem. Nice. We're losing more health. We could do with it. Thank you. No, don't need to do that. Just grab it. Just yank it. And yeah, nothing else behind us. All right. Let's get out of here. Go talk to our guy, whose name I've forgotten at the moment. But he's fine. He didn't yap at us constantly during this, and he's just kind of been talking shop, basically. So, no complaints there. Even if his existence isn't necessary in the slightest. Maybe they'll make it like with Mackenzie, where I'll need him to install one of my upgrades for some reason. Check these terminals now. Device that controls is frozen and cannot be operated. What a waste. Unless... Oh, can't unfreeze any of this. It would be scannable if I could. Oh well. It was a nice thought. Oh Jesus, they're angry that it's getting hot now. I'm sorry. Needs must, my guys. Needs must. Yeah, maybe now finally we'll wake up the Grievers. For all that. Behind that. Oh, good. More lightning hazard. Okay. Can we activate the terminal for this thing now? And maybe we'll be able to turn on this? Yeah, it looks like it connects to this. So if we can turn those on, it should just give us a bunch of shortcuts back to the start. Yeah. And it turns on the terminal. Neat. We don't have to hoof it all the way back. Oh, this is important. Not even optional to go look at it. Ooh. An actual recording instead of psychic energy. Hmm. Is that Silex? Dare I call it and say that's Silex? Somehow? He's got something going on. And I think he's got psychic powers. Oh, wait. It seems to be working. Seems to be. It's the best look we've gotten at these guys. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Okay. They just instantly change back and die. About the right shape. Yeah. I don't know. If he, like, lost his arms and he was maybe keeping his tentacles hidden or they were cut off. Because the robots, the big humanoid robot, not the normal-sized humanoid robots, they need a psychic link to operate. But, like, all these guys are supposed to be dead. And again, there's green energy. Silex has, like, green lights on his suit. Maybe. Data corrupted due to the deep freeze. Only the most recent recording can be accessed. Damn. I want more. I want more lore. More torture of experimental subjects. And eugenics. We just go in. Yeah. Time to go through the maintenance hatches. Look at all this backroom scenery. Good stuff. And then... Yes, we're here. Yeah. Everything just looks so different with the power on. There's, like, ice thawing, dripping under me. Average temperature of one cycle, minus 253.15 LK. Damn. I don't know how much that is, but... Okay, that's a bomb slot. We can psychic bomb that. And get something. I have not forgotten how this works. There you go. I know how to do my bomb slots now. Sweet. What have I won here? Security storage. Door sensor online and awaiting beam activation. Oh, there's just bugs in here. A pile of spawning bugs. That one's got nothing. And this one's got nothing. What? Triple nothing. There's a fourth one. A secret fourth thing with a shot upgrade. Okay. Nearly very disappointed for a second there. Well, it's 10 per shot upgrade, too. Good stuff. Haven't really been lacking in shot ammo, but doesn't hurt to have. Coming through, fellas. Right now, the gondola will operate. It's a gondola. Press the button. Okay. There's no going back the way we came, so, of course. Yeah, we will have to go back out there once we've got the proper grapple, though. Then we're back here. Nice. Way more noticeable. Way more noticeable now I can see him in the light. Yep, link device is frozen and fucked. Oh well. Get to use any of these cool bits of technology. Let me guess. It's frozen and fucked. Oh, the circuitry connected to the shutter has been damaged by the deep freeze. Okay. Valuable new information. Shit don't work. Right, now we have a maintenance tunnel here. Oh.
Something triggered the alarm.
Oh, they won't even let us go that way. Okay, yeah. There are loose specimens, huh? Yeah, that's honestly a good idea. I easily could have accidentally gone back the long way on that one.
This whole facility just went into lockdown.
Okay, well, we'll figure it out. Don't worry. Don't stress too much. We're back in the specimen room again. Oh, shit. Why does turning the power back on do this? Okay, finally the Grievers. And it was here, just not right now. Oh, not then. Frostburn Griever. Griever variant awakened from cryopreservation. Preservation liquid used has resulted in a loss of pigmentation, though their aggressive nature remains, so they weren't usually like that. Frostburn Grievers are those that have been revived from cryopreservation. Prolonged submersion in preservation liquid has leached all pigmentation from their skin, resulting in a pale gray appearance. Physical adaptations have also occurred, increasing resilience to extreme cold, yet weakening them against high heat. Good thing I got a gun for that. Their high aggression and agility are retained from before cryopreservation, spurring them to track and attack prey in every corner of the facility. Perhaps owing to their near-simultaneous awakening, these Grievers frequently move in groups, though no individual appears to be leading them. I just realized as well that cutscene of the video of, like, the attempted conversion back to normal. I guess that's supposed to be there if you didn't already figure out that these are just, like, mutants of the main species. But, I mean, like, obviously I figured that out. And I have my charge shot, yeah! Ooh, that's good damage. Yeah, these guys are not a threat, and I have a lot of shot ammo. No problem there, no problem. See if I can get some more back from these boxes, actually. Always be charging shot, always. Then you get free damage on a guy. Yeah, you don't have to fire one to get a charge off, though, which hurts with shot ammo and, like, super missiles and the like. Yeah, get that aim in first, so you can land the first shot, then do the charge. And Igorian, it's going well. I'm having a good time with this game. There's, oh well, the gyro controls are hurting my wrist a bit. But game good. It's Metroid Prime 4. It's exactly what you'd want Metroid Prime 4 to be. Ow. Except with some human characters that maybe don't need to be there, but it's not been such an issue since the early game. Ooh. Yeah, we can't de-transform to get that shot upgrade. I don't think we could get that with like an infinite jump. Yeah, it's like, no, there's no way you're supposed to, like, jump off that onto that and, like, set up a bomb jump or something, unless... Unless... I don't know if there's a way to do this. I'm not good at bomb jumps. This is the one with the annoying sidekicks? Yeah! Yeah. But it was only really the first one. The rest of them have been okay. Glad they're keeping the annoying NPCs to a minimum. I mean, it depends. Like, the early game, there's an annoying NPC, and you do keep having to go back to him, and he did spoil some exploration for me by chiming in and being like, hey, maybe you should go to this area. Didn't like that. But most of the time, you only access him through this, the codec. But I can't even right now. So, I don't want to, so it's fine. Fine by me. We've got another NPC, and he's fine. So, he hasn't been annoying at all. It's just that one is written like a Marvel character. Like a worse Archon. Kinda. I like his design when he's got his helmet on. It's a unique, like, Federation engineer design that I quite enjoy. And the other guy we just met is a Federation sniper with a cool little, like, extra goggle that deploys onto his helmet. I dig that. Yeah, largely it's good. I likes it. Wrong. Hold on. Nope. I don't think it would work here, but a man's got to try. Unless it's just not possible, like I thought it was before. They wouldn't remove the bomb jump. I don't know, whatever. Imagine being worse Codec sidekick than the guy who peed his pants. And the guy who peed his pants is the best Codec sidekick. It seems like it would be a low bar, but it's the highest. Oh, okay, yeah. You just got a spider ball up there. What I get for not going ahead. Yeah, this guy, Takabi, he's fine. He's focused on the mission. And, like, occasionally, the annoying one is kind of okay. But I don't like having to... Because to get this fire shot, for example, we picked up a piece of technology that would allow it to work. And you'd think you'd just plug it in, but no, we had to go all the way back to the guy through the open world section. And then he was so gracefully able to allow us to use our upgrade. And it kind of gives other M a little bit. So I really don't like it when that happens. Overall, I'm still enjoying it, but I have my grievances. I'm glad I'm not too biased towards this game, much as I do enjoy it. Alright. Oh, they've all broken out. Except the one who's dead. He didn't break out. Why can we lock onto him? Missile it, maybe? Yeah, you can break the glass. Oh, and then you can scan him. Oh, cool. Grievous specimen. No life signs detected. Cryopod cell culture and preservation liquid have leaked. Analysis implies extended neglect led to the specimen's death. And, yeah, the scanning is the best it's ever been. Like, the visor is the best it's ever been. Because you get, like, the information you get. Like, you get a basic overview of an enemy from the scan. But then... Or just the creature from the scan. Then you've got, like, massive amounts of ecological and biological information. Like, a lot of thought was put into everything that gets a logbook entry. It's good for people like me that like to scan a lot. Wrong weapon. Yeah, at least shot ammo isn't too hard to come by, so it doesn't hurt too much to waste the one shot. There you go. Prime visor scan stuff was always good lore and world building. Yeah. I mean, I always scan basically everything. But it's just there's so much more. It's like, the scanning is as good as it's always been, but the writing is improved, it feels like. Not the writing of Mackenzie, that one character, but otherwise good. Last use unknown. Yeah, gyro controls are good when I'm, like, just doing combat. Not having to, like, whenever I scan something, any adjustment you make to your gyro aim in that moment will then become, like, it will add to your default position. Damn. So it, like, throws off your aim, so you have to reset in a number of ways. Apparently that's better on Switch 2, because the Switch 2 Joy-Cons have better, like, gyro auto-correcting. It's a shame I don't have a Switch 2, but it is what it is. But yeah, scanning great. Scanning peak as ever. Used for communicating with the surgery room. Oh, what? Recovery room. You just said come! Okay. And manages the cryopods. And yeah, shit's locked. Yep, I understand that shit's locked. Don't gotta scan everything. So can we blow this open? Oh, can we grapple that open, maybe? No? Okay. Strong impact. I can do that. I should just try things instead of scanning everything. Oh, this is open now. So now we can get into where this missile is. Nice. Okay. That was just a matter of waiting. What's this one, right? Huh? Oh, wait, no. This is the one that we went into for the story. Right, so we're coming at it from behind. At it backwards. But yeah, being in Morph Ball is a good opportunity to reset your aim. So at least that's easy. I just wish it wasn't required in the first place. Yeah, it broke through. I was still right. Even though I was wrong, I was right. As always. God, they love to dodge that. They love to dodge in general, bastards. Got plenty of ammo. We got 100 shots for this thing, total. There we go. And my missiles, please. If you don't mind giving me your missiles. Yeah. Yeah, I moved my aim then. I tried to put it back to where it was, but it might have thrown me off. Yeah, I nailed it, pretty much. Unless it auto... I don't know what it does. It's slightly more finicky than it should be, but you can just play without gyro. Or get a Switch 2, I guess, but... That's too much of a demand for me. I'm not looking for a Switch 2. Let me guess. That doesn't work. Inventory data lost. Of course it is.
They're in the wall.
They're in the goddamn walls! They're on the ceiling. There you go. I can do like any other shot into a charged shot. I gotta find a different word for this. A charged fire shot, projectile shot thing. It's just called shot. It's shot ammo. That's what they call it. Reset my aim. There we go. We'll probably wrap up soon-ish. I thought I was going to be able to go super long. But I certainly cannot. We'll go a bit further. But, oh my god, yeah, my wrist is hurting. And I didn't... I didn't sleep as well as I should have last night. After doing the impromptu late stream yesterday. We got all the time in the world to finish playing this game. Do not need to stress about it. Owned idiot. Owned idiot. You can't dodge in here. No room for it. Honestly, get a grip. Don't get a grip on other surfaces. That's not what I meant. Ah. Okay, they can dodge a little bit. Not enough that it matters. Don't die, Tokabi. I don't expect that any of these named human characters would, but he's okay. I don't actively wish for his death, unlike some people. Or unlike I do for some people, I mean. Okay, straight ahead's the way out, and then we're pretty much there. This is another shortcut. I know there's one, there is one of those maintenance hatches leading to the main, or like the lobby of this zone. Ow. Yeah, it's where we're going. Okay, cool. Well, I'll take that health, actually. Thank you. There you go. Always need me some energy. No doubt more horrors await. Oh no! There's nothing we can do about it. Oh no, not the character from the game. Not my favorite Metroid character. Look, if a Metroid character speaks, then they're debuffed in coolness. Samus screaming at the end of Dread doesn't count, because that was sick as fuck. And she didn't say anything, she just screamed. But, yeah, no. Characters with lines, generally not that good. Just give me a fucking creature. Or a force I can't comprehend, and I'll be Gucci. Here we are. Here we go. This feels like it's gonna release heat and vent me up. Oh, yes! Correct evaluation of the mechanic. Good for me. Metroid Prime pinball, baby! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit. Do need to move at the end there. Yeah, just hammering right on the stick. We blow that up? Yeah, okay. That ice isn't like the other ice, where we need to use the fire shot on it. It's just different ice. Don't question it, okay? This is probably the right way, come to think of it. Yeah, it is. Is there a different way to go there? If I look back at that. Yeah, there was a little dead end off to the right. Can I go back? Sorry, Tokabi. I'll be back. I'll be with you again, Tokabi. Yeah, he's down instantly. Oh, there's nothing over here. All right. Okay, Tokabi, I'm coming back. I don't know what happens if they die. We haven't had it happen yet. I'm gonna assume a game over. So I should do the psychic heal. Because this is Halo 5 for some reason. We don't need this in the game. We don't need escort characters. Because they're never going to provide enough value to kick ass, because they're just Federation dudes. Even if this guy's actually a combat role, rather than an engineer. Oh, he actually... Oh, never mind. Hold on. I'm talking mad shit, but Tokabi is one-shotting them on his own. So, I can't claim to do that. So, fair enough. Tokabi earns his own and isn't annoying. Just Mackenzie. Mackenzie soured me on the whole deal. There we go. Probably do want to be back up there in case they're going up, landing up there or anything. I just can't see them then. Yeah, they're around here. Okay.
Target down.
There we go. Yeah, he did okay. I mean, it's not over yet, but he got insta-killed at the start, but... Oh, otherwise he's okay. Would you call your targets or something? I don't want to waste my ammo. Have a laser sight or something, man.
I think we're clear.
Oh, look, he's got, like, braces on his legs, his leg for his injury.
Solid work, Samus. Power's back online. Feels like the heat is too. Might be what's drawing those strange creatures.
I mean, probably, yeah.
You'll be able to use that elevator now.
Okay.
It'll give you access to the deepest level. I'll hang back. Try to open the gate from up here.
Sure you don't want to go in the med thing for your leg? Yeah, he's cool. I like him. No points against him. Takabi's all right. It's annoying sidekick singular at the moment.
You'll need to take the elevator down to the lower levels.
Sure. Right, that's an electric door. Just thinking, do we have a save nearby? Because I do want to wrap up. Not if we go back into the wastes, unless I go all the way over there. Maybe go down and hope there's a save that way? Because where we're going down to, it's down this way. Down there. Yeah, there's a save room right there by the elevator. Let's just go down. We'll save and wrap up and pick up again tomorrow. Yeah, good progress today. But we kind of did like an area and a half, pretty much. We had to, like, dip into some of the other areas. I was worried we'd get through it a lot quicker, but it's doing okay. Pacing-wise. We must have done, like, 8, 9, 10 hours at this point. It's pretty solid. I mean, I'm, reading everything and looking around, but I consider that part of the essential experience to these games. Yeah, before I don't even look at anything. It's cold down here. You get it. We'll see more of it tomorrow. You won't have to wait long. We are playing this game every day until it's done. Until I 100% it, pretty much. On one playthrough, anyway. I'm not gonna do, like, hard difficulty straight away. All right, let's wrap up there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Some frustration with the gyro controls, but yeah, and Mackenzie's been a bit annoying, but he wasn't as bad as the first stream. He's just an occasional nuisance now. Hopefully, I mean, we're not just gonna have 2 of these kinds of characters. There's gonna be more, at least 1 more. Hopefully, they won't be terrible. And hopefully, there's just not that much Mackenzie, and things are okay. But overall, still having a grand old time. Honestly, just looking forward to more upgrades as usual, pretty much, and whatever other lore we got. We learned more about the Grievers, but it's not really anything I didn't figure out on my own. Like, it's like, yeah, they're the same species as our main aliens here. Like, I figured that out. But cool that cool that they're doing eugenics. Happy to see that. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. However you want me to put it, I don't know. But yes, we'll wrap up for there. Same time tomorrow. I'm just looking to see if again, there's a bunch of YouTubers playing. I gotta pick one out. I'm making a habit of it. Of finding people who play good games to raid. Got some options. We've got some options. What do I think? Choosing. I'm being choosy. Will not give you I don't know what my criteria are. I'm just looking at them. I'll get better at this. Let's see. Yeah, let's raid this person. Yeah. Or this person. I don't know. Either of those could be okay. One of them's got new finger tracking, and one of them's got a Metroid on their head. It's so hard to choose. Okay, I'm gonna go with the person with new finger tracking. Metroid with trigger finger. I'll send you over there. They're early in the game. Good. I guess that's the risk whenever I click on someone. Yes, they're early in the game. That's good. I don't want to raid into someone who's further ahead than me. I don't want to see any of that. But me being who I am, I'm probably going to be ahead of most people. Yes, let me start up the raid and we'll send you into this person. But yes, yeah. Thank you very much for coming by. Until next time, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, or whatever time of day it might happen to be, wherever you are. And I'll see you around. We'll play more tomorrow. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.